All right, all right, all right. Hey, people. It's officially, wrong. I actually put off the wrong one, but it's okay. It's officially HS Ink Day. Oh my gosh. I am so super excited that it is HS Ink Day. It's finally here. I dropped 2 tumblers. Oh my gosh, y'all. It is HS Ink Day. It has been one incredible year. One incredible year. Y'all. When I decided to do this a year ago, actually it's been more than a year. Like it's been in the works even before like this day. And it worked out so perfectly that this ended up being a Saturday. As far as like the day that this fell on. So that worked out perfectly because this is the day that I was originally supposed to launch. I got scared out of my mind. And didn't do it until the following weekend, which was Labor Day weekend. So I got freaked out. I was scared out of my mind this time last year. Not knowing how people would perceive it, if it was a good move. My husband was freaking out, right at the peak of, or in the start of the virus and the shutdowns and no more basketball games and all that kind of stuff. So our main source of income was basically stripped from us. Because there were no basketball games and there was no need for them to have managers and stuff, no money coming in, no need to have people at the arena. So that was a very scary time for us all the way around. And God spoke to me and just told me that it was time. I was probably in the, not to say in the shadow, but, I helped everybody else. And it was time for me to make that move to do something for me, my family. And it just came right on time to where when that need came, the opportunity presented itself because I'd done the research. I'd done all the work. I was already selling the pre-filled cartridges. So I already had ink. I had so many people asking me, hey, this ink in these cartridges is amazing. Where can I purchase this from? And I would send them to other places and not realizing that I already had an audience for my products and I was sending them other places. So I prayed and 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 I prayed some more. And the prayer was not so much, just direction. It was to help me get over the fear of doing this launch, the fear of what people will think, what people would say, what people I will lose along the way. And it's just been literally incredible. This has been an amazing journey. I am so appreciative of all of the support, all of the outpouring of love. When I first started this, y'all know, if you've been here, that video is long gone. I had my breakdown video and some people were mad at me. Don't let them see you that way. But it's what was needed for me to be free of all of that so that I can be the most successful me. The brand can be its success. It made it to where when it came to, just us in general as a family, I stressed over it so much to where, affecting my marriage, my relationship with my children, because I sat in this office stressed so much about this. It was great, like the launch, and then, it kind of slowed down a little bit. But we, of course, we were waiting for the product to come in. It was amazing. I'm about to cry because there was no physical product in our possession. Like there was no product at all. All anyone ever really saw me do was live videos and to show the paper and what it can do. That first live, I was so nervous. The lighting in here was horrible that day. I was trying to cover up stuff, and that little stupid thing I made. Oh my God, I cringe at that video now. But I had no physical product. It wasn't like people were going to buy it and they were going to get it right then and there. No one else had really used it. There was a few people that use it from like the sample stuff I sent out. Some people had used it and stuff like that, but it was just me. So that told me two things. One, y'all trust me. And that was, I think that was the greatest feeling, to know that y'all trust me. For me to say, hey, this is great paper. This is this, this is that. And for people to get on there the moment I launched and said it is on the website and orders came in, knowing that it would be 6 to 8 weeks before you got this paper in your hand. The second video, when I was talking about it, I had people asking me about being distributors. And I was like, wait, what? Like, you haven't even tried it. But it was like, well, shoot, if it's you saying it and you're endorsing it, and you're saying it that it's this great, it has to be this great. So just the confidence that you guys had in me, man, it just continues to grow and grow. I'm not going to lie and say I didn't, there weren't days where I'm looking at, when that needle isn't moving on sales, there's no one on the site, or you go into groups and, it's other things, other brands, and, go get it from Amazon and stuff like that, that's being promoted. And I'm like, I'm out here every day teaching, showing these products and stuff like that. Like, dang it, I can say I help build brands, and now it's like my turn. Where the people, God? So I question it. I'm like, you told me to do this, and just being patient. And it has been amazing to hit those to hit that 6-figure month. The first time that happened was just mind-blowing. First it was like a 6-figure quarter, then to hit a 6-figure, within all the stuff we do, like a month. It's just been amazing. So I thank you guys. I thank you. 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 Oh, wow. It's just been incredible. 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 I cannot say that enough. This is one for the books, our first Inkiversary, and it's all due to y'all. We wouldn't have an Inkiversary if you guys didn't support. So this day is not just for me. It is for everybody who's a part of Team 365, HS Ink crew. Silaholics too, but there are some Silaholics who haven't quite converted over, and it's okay. Y'all will be over here eventually. But my Team 365 support, man, y'all are awesome. Y'all are awesome. And I thank you guys so very much. So we gonna party like it's, I can't say 1979. Like, I was trying to figure out how to put 365 in there, but anywho, I have the heat press on. We're gonna press some stuff. I'm gonna be on live. I'm gonna be answering questions. And then we're really gonna party and not answer we're not gonna have any ink talk or paper talk. When we go to party, it's just gonna be us hanging. I can actually play music. I forgot. I gotta go. I'm gonna have to run and get my cupcakes, or have my mom go get my cupcakes. I'm gonna make some cupcake toppers on this side, and then we'll go and I don't know. I guess we'll sing "It's Our Inkiversary" on the Zoom. And we're going to play games, play music. I'm going to end up doing it to where it's a link for you guys to get your bingo cards. We'll play some bingo. My husband says it's an old lady game, but I love me some bingo. So, hey. So, yeah. It's an amazing day, y'all. I thank God. I thank him for allowing me to see this day. to make it safely to wake up this morning and see this day. So I am grateful for that, because some people didn't wake up, they woke up on the other side. So I'm grateful that, my family is here to see it. I mean, even with my grandma and all of them. So just my family in general, this is just an overwhelming day. And I'm trying so hard not to cry. Now I know when I get on this Zoom, because it will be opportunities for people to go on and be a part of the official INKiversary video. So if you join the Zoom party, we're going to have a section where, I'm going to go one by one. And if you desire to say anything, so I'm going to probably cry like a baby. I'm not going to put on no mascara. Well, actually, my mascara, I think, will hold up to the tears. But I'm going to probably cry like a baby during that Zoom. So I'm going to save my tears for that. And we are going to have a good time today and just press some stuff, print some stuff with the pigment ink. We're going to do some printing cuts and all that kind of good jazz. So thank you. Oh, God. I thought I was going to wait. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Whew. All right. How do you join the Zoom? Go to the Academy site, and it's like the first one that's on there. It's $3.65, just so that it eliminated just like any and everyone just trying to join and get on, just to get on there. Last time I did an open Zoom, somebody named Thanos came on there and said some foolishness. So yeah, we're not doing that again. But just go to the Academy site. There's also some files if you want to make a quick shirt, so that when you do your video and your congratulations video, you want to have on your HS Ink gear, the files are there. Or you want to make a mug or a cup or a tumbler or something, the files are there. So, all right. 1 year down, 365 to go. Hopefully more than that, but thank you. All right, let's see. Let's go up here real quick. Good morning. Oh, because some people were here early. Good morning. I'm not the only one here early. Yeah, for some reason, YouTube has been messing up the times. Thank you. Hey. Yep. Hola. Hey. Hello. Thank you guys so very much for joining me. Thank you for celebrating with me today. Thank you. I cannot stress it enough. Thank you guys so very much. Thank you. Thank you. Hey. Go Kia, it's your ink day. Go Kia, it's your ink day. Go Kia, it's your ink day. It's your ink day. Hey, I didn't even think about doing it that way. Yeah. Let's get ready to do some things. Thank you. If I drink, I would have something. I didn't get a Pepsi. I'm gonna have my mama go. Y'all know that's my drink of choice. It's Pepsi. I don't drink. I'm gonna give me some Pepsi. Have my sister bring me an amaretto sour. Thank you. Let's celebrate. Hit that like button. Thank you. I feel brave. Thank you. Your immense knowledge, generosity, authenticity, and transparency is what so many love about you, your family, and your products. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. Look, I can't be crying again now. What God has for you is for you. I really, that's something I say all the time. I tell the people that, but sometimes when you take certain steps, it's a test of your faith. Sometimes your test has to come, and as much as you help everyone else, it's like when your test comes, And it's your time to really stand on your faith and your beliefs. And the devil tries to make you feel like, girl, you tripping. And to know that I wasn't tripping and to know he had my back is amazing. Because sometimes you may say it to people, but when it's your turn, you don't really believe what's for you is for you. She said, got my champagne. Yeah, see, my husband, he always mess with me when I be playing bingo. And I'm like, but no, don't do that. Hey. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. OMG, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Kawana too. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Y'all are awesome. Glory. I can't even say it loud. I'm going to have no voice for tomorrow. Like tomorrow I'm going to sound, doing these balloons tomorrow, I'm going to have absolutely no voice. Thank you. Let me tell y'all something. I know she get tired of me getting on her. But when I tell y'all, Ebony, you about to have me crying again. I love you, girl. Just know that I love you. I tried to avoid sublimation so much. I'm like, I'm already doing too much. I just wanted to tell people about using pigment ink with the Epson printers. I was okay sublimating how I was sublimating. I was just going to keep buying my prints and just sublimate them. So many people tried to get me into trying to like talk about like sublimation and like all of that stuff. People invited me to groups and I would decline. And I think when she did it, I don't think that was the first time she invited me to that particular group. Like, she said the invite. I don't think anybody got time for that. And I just kept declining. And several people kind of did. And then it's like when she did that and, we had the conversation, she was just like, I think, you should really, teach the people about sublimation. And she invited me to a group that led to me becoming a moderator in that group. And I was the group. And I answered a lot of questions, a whole lot of my videos and information still in that group. And I was always just the silhouette chick, and I'm like, I did my cutouts and stuff and people watch me for that. I didn't know I would have an audience for sublimation. And that move, almost 3 years ago, set me up for this because I gave it my all, as I always do. I knew of like the surface of sublimation. I only knew like buying files and then like transfers and sublimating them. Never print it because I always like. Well, I knew that you can do it with a smaller printer because of like Cobra ink. And they had the set there, but seems like so expensive, and I'm like, oh my gosh. So I never, bothered. I'm like, I had several 7720s, but I'm like, pigment ink is my baby. I don't have time for sublimation. Like I have no issue with. Y'all, I fought her. I'm like, I don't need to do sublimation. I do well with pigment ink. I don't need to do all this. She was adamant. She saw something that I didn't see. God must have gave her a vision that he knew I would be too scared to see at the time. And he gave it to her and he talked through her. I am ever so grateful for her. I always tell her that this would not be possible had she not put me in the position that drove me crazy after a while. But I wouldn't be here without Ebony. Like, girl, I love you. And it just went from there. I gave it my all. I went out and purchased the printer. And let me tell you something about purchasing. The first printer I purchased to make into a sublimation printer. Let me tell you how I know that this was all destiny, right? So I went on OfferUp And of course, I wanted the printers that I wanted one of the ones that you can use 252 with, because the person I was kind of partnered with, that's the cartridge that they had. So I got the smaller one. I had no desire to do shirts. I had no desire to do anything big. I'm just thinking that I was going to be able to show it on a smaller level and just show like tumblers and cups and stuff like that. And hey, y'all can fill in the gaps for the rest of it. So I went on OfferUp and I got, went put in an offer for a print or whatever. I would suck that OfferUp. My sisters always tell me, girl, you don't pay what they ask on there. You better talk to people down like it's negotiation. So the person, they had the print or whatever. I was going to meet them. My family was going to boat campers or whatever. And so when we get there, we happen to see someone that works with my husband. And he was like, oh, that's such and such, whatever. And then we pull up and I'm on the phone and say, okay, hey, we're here. Like, I'm here to it was the person that my husband worked with. So I was like, oh, okay. Like, and he was like, oh, had I known this, I could have brought this to work and gave this to even at work. So it was so crazy that the first printer that I purchased to be able to convert to a sublimation printer came from somebody that we knew. So I trusted them with, that it was going to work or whatever. So I got that one and it worked, but I listened to a lot of other people and I probably could have still had that little one. But since I had my 7720s, I got that one. I got it for a great price. Like, cause even that small printer, that one, it's a retail is very expensive. It's still like $200 some odd dollars or $100 some odd dollars. I got it for $30. So I end up trading that in and got the $50 credit and got my first 720. But I converted that one on live. And even then, my very first time I converted a printer, had never done it before. And I still did it in one Printhead Cleaning. All that other foolishness is just for the birds. So did that one. But it did start to act. It started to act up. This was before I did all of the stuff to know to push air. I probably could have saved that printer, but I just gave up on it too easily, and I got my 7720. So that's how I ended up with 4. No, at that time I think I had 3, and then I got my scissors on, which was 4, and I got another one. So, but I ended up with another 7720. No, I think I converted it first, and then when I purchased another one to replace it. So like that just started it from there. And from me doing that video, and then I did another one when I converted the other one, I switched it from a pigment ink print I'd been using for a year. It had like 1,500 prints on it. And I converted that one, still one Printhead Cleaning. I've been doing one Printhead Cleaning conversions for over 2.5 years now. I don't know why people don't believe when I say that. So I still did that one. Somebody else came, and it's just been, the train just kept moving. I literally dove into it to learn everything about sublimation. I know that Epson printer inside and out, print settings, and I mean the tests that I did to really learn about this. Like this was like one of the first prints that I did so that I can test all of the print settings. Like I dove into it, and it's all because of that lady right there. Right there. Her motivational lives during that time, she would come on live every morning and just try and encourage people. That helped me get through. So thank you, my dear. Thank you. Yes, he definitely did. Oh, I got French fries coming out my mouth. Yes, I know. Rona needs to go on about his business. Thank you. Whoa. Oh, no. Girl, I don't think I've ever seen a number that big. Oh, my God. I felt like, what's it? Oh, it's the big one. My dear, thank you. Oh, my gosh. Oh. Thank you, AJ. Oh, wow. This is nothing compared to what you have given me. Oh, wow. Thank you. Oh, another one. Kimber, thank you so very much. Oh, my God. Y'all are too sweet. Without a test, there is no testimony. It's been an incredible year. It's been a great year. Okay. The Zoom link. No. So if you want to, let me share screen. And that'll give me time to wipe my nose. All right. So if you want to join, oh, well, you still see me. You want to see this, to join tonight, It is, so if you scroll down, it should be, oh, it's not down here. Why is it not down here? I don't know why it's not on here, but if you go to the Academy site, so from here, you can click where it says Academy up here, and you're going to go here, you're going to go to all courses, and it's right here. So I'll put the link in the description. Yes, I did just twerk. Hey. Congratulations, you deserve all this year has brought. I am here for the Superman wardrobe change. I should have waited, AJ. I actually tried. So here it is right here. When I was in the car, I had on my Heat jersey. And then right when I was like, it'll start shortly, I had to run to go find my other shirt. This one isn't mine. This is my mama's own. Don't tell I got on her shirt. I'm gonna make me another one. So you're gonna see a quick change because I'm about to make me another shirt because I got on my mama's shirt. That's why my boobs is really filling this thing out. But I did a quick change and it was when it first started. So yeah, I'm gonna do another one. So I'm gonna make myself a new shirt. Let's see. Thank you. I know that. Oh yeah, that's right. You saw it's like it's been a lot of years. I think I saw you write that on another post. So congratulations to your dad as well in their business. I don't remember where I was at. I have no idea. I don't remember where I was at. I think I was down here on the super chats. Hey, Uni. I've been watching you for almost a year now, and I can say that you have come a long way, and I have learned so much from you, and I truly appreciate you. I feel blessed to be able to celebrate with you. Thank you. Kirsten, that's my girl. Let's see. Thank you. Thank you, Uni. All right. So, get all that out of the way. What the heck are we going to do first? I know someone asked about cards. I have some PVC cards. I don't have any metal cards, but I do have some PVC cards. So we can design something and press to that. I almost wish I didn't make my all over shirt, this small shirt that I know good and hell well I can't fit. Yeah, try. Not even try. I've been a small since middle school. I've had these boobs for a long time. And I started Sublimation because of the comment above you. Thank you. Learned everything I know about Sublimation from you. From what? Thank you. And y'all know I went back and forth with God too about that whole professor thing. When he said that, I was like, you're gonna have people thinking I'm arrogant and I'm snobby. Like, who in the heck is she to call herself the professor? But y'all have embraced that title also. So thank y'all for that too. Y'all have really embraced the whole professor thing. And I looked at him, y'all know I sit here and have moments with God all the time. And he told me that people gonna think I'm crazy, talking about I'm the professor. But it's been great ever since. All right. So, all right. Don't forget, guys. She says you can send me the small when you do the back. I'll do the back just for you, AJ. I will do the back and I will send it to you because, yeah, that back is a beast. I mean, just doing that whole process is just crazy. But I'll do it just for you and I'll send it to you. I don't have any white acrylic. I've only ever done the clear. I haven't purchased any of the white one. Thank you. All right, my cheeks are gonna hurt. That thing what's that little TikTok? My cheeks are gonna hurt. All right. So let's do this the regular Silaholics in the professional way. We will start this off with a quick Q&A. So we gotta y'all say the congratulations for tonight. All right, we're gonna have a, oh my god, my cheeks hurt. I need them too. And that's probably why I sit here and get headaches, and they're in the office. But with my ring light, my glasses cause a glare, so I can never really put them on because they always cause a weird glare off of my ring light. Yeah, so when I'm sitting here by myself, I have them, but it's a glare on them. All right, so who has questions for the professor on HS Ink Day? I'm waiting for this heat press to heat up too. All right, let's see. Let me find my PVC cards. That one threw me off just a little bit with that one, so I got to make sure I find my PVC card so I can press that. Thank you. I keep hitting I got to move this microphone. I need me a lapel mic. I keep hitting the mute button. Thank you, my dear. Thank you for letting me know that, because I'll just talk and forget that I didn't have it on. But I have a bunch of these keychains, and I think I'm going to press some of these and drop them into orders. We do have a sale going on right now. If you did not know, let's go here. There we go. So there is a sale going on right now until 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. There is a sale going on until 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All of the HS Ink products are on sale. So the price that's there that it shows is the price. So the sale price has already been taken off. So that you guys could use your gift cards. If I did it as a code, you wouldn't be able to use your gift cards. So all of it is there. The paper is priced at the 3-pack price. So going forward, you guys will always be able to purchase like the multi-packs, and there should be one for all of them. But for now, just kind of put all of them because it's going to be the same price as all of them together anyway. So you can get a 3-pack of 8, like so it's kind of like bulk, but not quite bulk. And then we have quite a few people that buy a lot of paper every single like month, or like, yeah, somebody, one person, she like, it's like every 3 weeks, every 2 to 3 weeks, she's buying it. So we do have basically like wholesale. So you can buy a case of it in the cases, and that way we don't have to do anything to it. We're just gonna put your label on there, how it comes to us, and we'll put it on there and send it. So that's, you know, less work for us. So you can, if you are booked and busy, we do have the cases of paper. So that's basically the wholesale price for those. And then the 8.5 by 11, 8.5 by 14 come 20 to a case. And then 11 by 17 and 13 by 19 come 10 packs to a case. So you can purchase cases now of paper. And then we have the 3-pack. And then we have something else kind of coming up too for those. We have some people who like every month. And to me, I love that, because to me, that shows that you're using the paper, you got sales, you're booked and busy, and so they're consistently ordering paper. So we want to do a subscription base to where, you know, it will come to you every month or every 2 months, however you set it up. So that part is coming also. And the one thing that's missing off of here, and I realized that when I was in the car, we did create a starter set that will automatically have like the paper and the ink, whether it's an eco tank or a workforce. So we have those on those coming up also. We are we're in the process of that. But when it comes to that, you know, it's contracts that have to be done up and all that stuff. So that's being worked on so that the official contracts and stuff and what's the terms and all of that as far as ordering them. So yeah, that is in the works as we speak. So we can't do the way that these are, the way our boxes come, like he's packaged them already. So 3 fit in that one box. So it's about ease. So we can put those at a lower price. Like that's how business is. When you guys get into it and you're selling multiples of things, when you're packaging them and you're offering bulk like that, like in like bundles and stuff, you want it to be as easy as possible, not to where you have to go and pull different things. So we have those to where, you know, we spend time and they're already made up. So we literally can take that, seal it up, put the shipping label on it, or put it in the poly mailer if need be, and ship it off. So those are prepackaged, ready to go as far as like the 3 packs for each size. Now you can purchase them and then we'll just take those packs and then put them in one of our big boxes. So we have that. There is going to be one that is 8, like all the different sizes. So there's going to be a pack for that, but it's basically the equivalent of what it is now on the site. So if you just go in and just put in 8.5, 8x14, it's just going to make it hard for him because he's going to have to pull it. Oh, actually, he has some made. So he'll just have to remember that those are for that. But at some point here, I will put it, it'll be on the site. And it'll be the same price as like what the sale price is for all of them now, but it's just be, you'll get 8.5 by 11, 8.5 by 14, 11. So you'll get all 4 sizes. And then under the ink individual bottles on sale, full set on sale. And this is actually wrong because these all together actually is $72. So that's actually wrong, saying that it's 6% because it's actually more than that. I don't know what my mom in there fussing about. I'm going to change that right now. Yeah. All right. So let's see. I'm new to Sub. If I'm purchasing the 7820 printer, which ink should I get in paper? So for the 78, you're going to go right here to the top where it says Sublimation Starter Collection. And you're going to go to the 7820, 7840 collection. So you're going to get, if you know, of course, with the ink, this is the cartridges, the syringes, needles, and the all 4 inks. With the 7820 printer, they are not like the 7720, where you just keep refilling it, or like, you know, you can use a chip resetter. You don't have to do anything to the cartridge. With these, the chips on the cartridges are single-use chips only. The chips are what control how it communicates with the printer. They are single-use only. Once that chip runs out and it says cartridge not recognized, you have to take that clip off and put a new clip on that has a new chip on it. That will be a full, it'll represent a full cartridge of ink. You can keep putting ink in the same cartridge, but you have to change the chips out. So this is the one that you will need when you go to go here, 7820. This is the one that includes the ink syringe, so you can set it up. And then, you know, at some point or another, you will have to buy chips as well, because you have to keep changing them out. So you will have to purchase chips. My recommendation when you are, and I'm going to change this to put it on there as well, because not everyone sees the videos, but I always say this, when it comes to Epson workforce printers that use cartridges, use the Epson cartridges first. Set it up with the Epson cartridges first. That way, you know for sure that everything works, so that you can eliminate like knowing, okay, is it not working because of the refillable cartridges? Like, but if you go straight to refillables, you then cannot use those first cartridges to test it. You're going to have to waste more money, go out to the store, buy an 812 set of cartridges. That's a waste of money, especially if you're going to switch to Sublimation. Start with the Epson cartridges first, and then put in your refillable ones after you have filled them up, taken out the vent plug. Then you'll put those in and then go and follow all the other steps for switching it to a Sublimation printer. Thank you. You have not missed anything yet. I haven't pressed anything yet. All right, we're going to go over to Silhouette Studio, which I had to go to version 4.4. I am not a happy camper about going over to version 4.4, but I had to go over there. I'm not a happy camper. All right, let's see. What should we? I don't know what to do first. Oh, I was looking for this PVC card. Hold on. Because that is one of the requests. Someone said they wanted to see like the glossy cards, but I don't have the metal cards. I've only have the PVC ones. Which, where are you? I know they're over on here. They're in here somewhere. But I have pressed to metal before, and it's no different in pressing to those and pressing to, ooh, I have a coaster here. I haven't done a coaster in like forever. All right, hold on. I'm trying to find my PVC cards, y'all. 1 second. Can I recommend a color chart that you can print and press? Sure can. It is on our website. So go over to the website, go to Essentials. Actually, no, I think it's under Essentials. And there is the color chart there. There are 4 pages of the four different charts and 2 reference charts. I like the reference chart because it gives you a different color range. And then there is one for you to put it on tumblers. It's already set up to put on a tumbler. Let me find my, okay, so here is this one. So I set the file up. It's set up for a 20-ounce tumbler. So this will allow you to see what your colors would look like on hard, glossy substrates. So this is set up. So yeah, it's 4 charts, and then the 2 reference charts. These, you have to have a program, or you can use a like the color dropper. These have the color codes on them, and all you have to have is a program where you can input the color codes. But this one, you have to sample it. All right, let's see. Okay, let me go back to looking for my PVC cards, y'all. I haven't done them in like forever and a day. Oh, here is the, with pressing to like the metal cards, it would be the same way. This was a, what's this thing called? A phone case that I did. All right, let's push this in. I got some, I was going to do some ribbon. Oh, I do have some more card tags. So my PVC cards should be in here somewhere because I got them the same time. Oh, I'm about to knock all this stuff over off my desk. All right, y'all. I have no idea where did my PVC cards go? I got puzzles from Gucci Crafts. Shrink wrap that I have never, I bought all that shrink wrap but don't even use it. What's this? Oh. Ooh, the business card holder. I gotta find that. Hold on. Where are my PVC cards? I don't know. How do you purchase a gift card for the raffle? You know, here, it was the first one, but now it's the second one. Just click on this and it says enter giveaway here. And it'll take you right there. Or if you search on the site, giveaway, it will take you here as well. So just type in search or go to the second picture, type in giveaway in the search or go to the second picture and it will take you here. The sale is until 6 p.m. and you can use your gift card. So purchase your gift card to enter the giveaway and then go to your confirmation email, click where it says open the gift card. It'll give you the discount code and then you will put that code in at checkout to use your gift card to purchase your items. All right. I ordered tumblers, but got the wrong size, got 30 ounce. Can I adjust the size of the template if I measure the tumbler? Is it a straight one or is it a tapered one? If it's a straight one, then yeah, you definitely can. And then just rearrange it. But if it's tapered, it's a little bit different. All right, let's go back over here. I'm so mad I can't find these darn things. All right, but let's start off and let's make these keychains. And I actually have 2 sets of those. All right, but let's make these keychains, shall we? We'll start there. All right, I'm going to put this over here. I already have the thing for this, but I'm just going to measure it again. This is 2 1/4 by 2 1/4. So we're going to start with that size. Yes, so the printers will be on sale. I'm going to drop those momentarily. There are only a select few of them, but it's not okay. So let me go to that also. Hold on. I had them hidden because I I didn't want them to be up yet, but we're going to go here. So it's not just the printer by itself. It is a full setup. It is the printer, all 4 sizes of paper, all 6 sizes of the heat tape, the INKcredible Quick Start Bundle. We're not in the business of selling printers. We're in the business of selling HS Ink products and getting HS Ink products into the hands of as many people as possible. So this is a full setup that, you know, you'll have all that you need outside of blanks to get started with Sublimation. So they are on there. It's $700 because we paid we didn't get these printers when they were $199. We got them when Dell had them. It was $299 plus tax plus shipping. Because I opted to get them faster to make sure they didn't cancel my order. So we paid for expedited shipping on them. So plus shipping and all of that. So the 7720s will be $700. The 7610s, because the printer itself costs $100 less, is $600. So those will be active in, actually, I said that I wanted to make sure, just in case anyone on the West Coast, and I didn't want to do it too early and they miss out. So we actually have about like an hour some change. So I said around like 4 o'clock, because if anybody was there, they would be up. Hopefully they see their, like, you know, some people have gone on there and said they want to be notified. This is a one-time deal. These printers are not in production anymore. If they happen to come up with some more, we will purchase them and put them on the site. But we purchased a certain set, and it is what it is. Yes, with the 7720 and the 7210s, the chips are resettable, so you can be reset. Thank you. All right, so let's go over here. We're going to start with a box. I'm going to just do a rounded rectangle because that is rounded. I'm going to round this off just a little bit. And then we're going to convert this to a path so that it stays in like this shape. Although, you know what, let's kind of, I think it's going to be like there. All right, I'm going to convert it to path. Whenever you are doing a full bleed of something, you want it to go all, like, you want it to be, you want it to be bigger than your item. So you want what's called a bleed, so that it goes all the way to the edge. Is the shipping fee separate for the printer bundles? What do you mean, is the shipping fee separate? Oh yeah, shipping is not included in that. And that is a heavy box. So yes, you will have to pay for shipping. Shipping is not included in that. I mean, I did think about making the price higher and just saying free shipping because it's psychological for people. But if they're going to like California, it costs way more, because I did put test orders. And so if it's going to California, it's one price. If it's going to like just somewhere in Florida, it's a different price. So everyone just take care of their own shipping. So here we're going to go to the offset. And you want to put, like I said, a bleed on it. I'm going to hit apply. I'm going to fill this in with the background that's here. Well, first, I'm going to just see if I can shrink it down and how does this fit over here. So we're going to make a duplicate. We're going to shrink this down. I'm going to send it to the back. All right, so see, this is technically like it doesn't fit. You can do this one of two ways, depending on which version of Silhouette Studio you have. So if you have Designer Edition, Designer Plus, or Business, you can click on the outside, go right here, which is your properties dropper. Click. Oh, wait a minute. Why is my stuff so small? Click on it and it will fill it in. I'm going to go to properties. I'm going to go to display. I don't like mine to be that small, so I'm going to go up to large and then hit OK so that my buttons are bigger. I think it's actually normally bigger than that. All right. So now that I have that, everyone that takes my classes know that I always recommend that you do an internal offset so that you know your safe zone area. So there's that. I'm just going to do it at default. And you can mark or notate that by making it a different color and also a dash line. Well, which you guys aren't going to really see it because that's really, really busy. Yeah, you guys aren't going to see the line, but use on a dash line. And that just lets me know where my safe zone is. So when I take this and bring it to the front, place this in the middle, my goal is to keep it in my safe zone. Just in case I'm a little bit off to the right or to the left, it will make it to where it's for sure that it won't cut off. So I like to leave it in my safe zone. All right, I'm gonna put it there, and then I'm gonna select them, and I'm gonna center everything just so that it's nice, like in the center. So there's that one. That's a full one. I'm also gonna do the HS Ink Vibes one. So we're gonna copy that, bring this over here. I'm going to grab I'm going to go File, Open. Oh my gosh, this new version is driving me absolutely bonkers. OMG, what the heck is going on? Oh my gosh, what is going on? Why is it not opening any? Oh, I cannot deal with version 4.4. All righty. It won't let me open up files. Is anyone on the latest version of 4.4? Why did I have to go to the new version? Because when it crashed, I lost this file. But remember, I did I saved my program data, but there is a corrupt file in there that's not compatible with 4.3. So in order for me to open it up so I can get to my recovered documents from that file, I had to go up to version 4.4 so that it wouldn't crash, because version 4.3, every time I opened it up, it would crash. And I didn't have enough time to go back down to version 4.3. Oh, but trust and believe, after this, I'm going back down to version 4.3. I might do it now because I can't open up anything. It's only temporary. I can't stand 4.4. Hello, I have an Epson 7820 and have never used it. I would like to purchase Sublimation ink for it though. What do I need? Okay, I'll go over that again. I just showed that. Just give me a second. See, I can't go file open. Oh, you can click on the, but you can click on the, so going file open isn't working, but you can click on the folder to open up stuff. That's so weird. Okay. I am looking for, all right. Oh man, where in the heck is it? Okay, where is that file saved at? Oh, where is it? Oh, there it is. Yes, I designed all the stuff for HS Ink in Silhouette Studio, and then I took it over to Illustrator. I use Illustrator, and to be able to send it and like for it to save the right way, I did have to do it in Illustrator, but I designed everything in Silhouette Studio first. Feel free to continue to ask questions. I'm just designing for these keychains because it is still Silaholics Anonymous month. So we are still teaching. Let's see. Can you repeat why you had to send it to AI? Because Silhouette doesn't, so for all of the text and stuff, it makes it where it's a really small file. So I save it as a PDF, and I did some other modifications to it so that I could send it to the vendor to get mine printed. So to send it to them the proper way, and where it's a PDF that didn't have lines in it, I go to AI to kind of clean it up some. But for me to just lay it out, it was easier for me to lay it out in Silhouette Studio and then bring it over. And the text too. If you do a lot of text like there's in here, so the text part of it is, I didn't originally type this here. When I brought it back over, it stayed in text mode, but I didn't originally, or did I? No, I'm trying to remember. I did this in Illustrator, but whenever you have text, it makes it a really, really, really heavy or like large file. So it's not great to do text in Silhouette Studio, like this amount of text. Why does it take so long for them to get the bugs out? And why aren't you on payroll to keep them straight? I have no idea. I am using it and I just opened it. Okay, but did you just click on it or did you go file open? For some reason, file open isn't working. I can click on the folder. I can click on a file, but I could not go file open to open it up. So I'm going to thicken this up a little bit I'm going to make it bigger. You never want to try and thicken it while it's small because it'll come out all kind of weird and funky. So I'm going to blow it up some, and then I'm going to put an, cancel. I'm going to put I don't like this H. I've never liked that H. So let's change this to a, all right, so we're going to go to offset, and we're going to take this down. So let's going to try 0.025. I don't want it to be too big. I don't want it to be too small. We're going to see how that looks. Let's just go 0.02 first and see how that looks. We're going to fill that in with black and then group it together. Let's see. I'm going to flip this and make this smaller. Okay, I don't like that R because it makes it where okay, I must be on snap to grid. No, snap to guides. No. Okay, take that smart snapping off. That's driving me crazy. Group. Center. Ungroup. I want this to be that color. And I want this here. All right, don't forget, I still need a bleed, right? So rather than stretch this and then this part won't be all the way on there, I'm going to ungroup, double click. Oh, I'm going to actually make all of this because they were grouped together. I'm going to make them a compound path. Oh, wait, I forgot. I can't make them a compound path. We're going to double click. We're going to click here and I'm going to pull this out to where it goes past the edge, just to make sure that I do have a full bleed. So I'm adding a point, and I'm adding a point so that it doesn't change the spacing here, which you're still off a little bit. So we add a point and pull that up just to make sure that we still go all the way to the edge. And then this line so that I can see it, because this doesn't have a fill color like this one, so I'm not going to see the edge. I'm going to make my line color gray. and I'm going to add some weight to it. So 0.5, just so that I can somewhat see that line. Everything else, I'm not putting anything there. So we're going to group this. All right, so we have that one. We're going to group all of that. We have this one. We have this for the back. And let's just do the shop one also. So I'm going to go and make my, I'm going to go Cameo none. I'm going to make my design page size 13 by 19. Okay. Oh, heck, you know, I got to get off this version with 13. I have my machine set to none. Why can't I make this? Oh, heck no. I got to get off this version, Jesus. What in the heck? So with this version, oh boy, I was about to say, I got to get off this version because this is not life. But why is it doing that? Like, why wouldn't it let me just type in 13? Okay. Oh, geez, I thought I was going to have to throw this version in the garbage. Oh, I forgot my safe zone. So we're going to do an internal offset. Delete. Internal offset. And I'm going to take this and make it slightly smaller to fit within my safe zone. Give or take a couple millimeters. All right, we're going to select all of this and center it. I'm going to make this outside line gray and make that 0.5. Select it all and group. Okay, so now let's take these and go here. So 1. We'll do those 4. All right. And then I'm going to put this on the back of all of these. Well, I'm actually going to just duplicate this one below. All right, we're going to send this one to print. File, print. What size do I print for t-shirts? We can talk about that. There is no set size for shirts. It is dependent on the type of shirt that you're using, whether it's ladies cut. So none of this works. Why are we not printing, Harpo? Why are we not printing, Harpo? Oh, I got to come off this version, y'all. I cannot deal with this. I have to come off of this version. This is driving me absolutely insane. So not file. So you can't hit file anything. Okay, note to Silhouette America. The top panels don't work. Okay, you can only use the buttons. Note to Silhouette America. All right, so once you see this and you're in version 4.4, they took away the settings because that was confusing. I did tell them that is confusing to have that on there. All you do is hit print. It's not going to print. It is going to go to your print settings. I'm going to go to my Sublimation printer, go to preferences. I already have a preset for 13 by 19, which is plain paper, bright white, quality, quiet mode on, Adobe RGB, 1.8, high speed on, mirror on, maintenance, -10. Okay. Okay. And print. So we're going to go ahead and send this to print. Never worry about this print preview because it is based off of the last paper, like the last thing that was printed or sent to print, or like the default. Never worry about this. If I go print again right now, and if I hit go print, it's going to show it now at the right size. So never worry about that print preview. It's stupid. I wish they would do away with the print preview. All right, so that was all of that size. I'm going to move all this over here. And, ooh, I should have made an Inkiversary one. So somebody would know they got this during I made this during the Inkiversary sale. Inkiversary day. And so I'm using keyboard shortcuts to make these duplicates. And the keyboard shortcut is hold down the control or command on a Mac and your arrow key. And that is the quickest way. You know what? Did I grab? Okay, I don't think I. I don't think I grabbed the outside 264. Okay, so I didn't make this gray. So I need to go back in and I'm going to delete these. And this outside one, I'm going to make it gray. And I'm going to make it 0.5 so that it can actually print. Group it together. Another way that you can duplicate it is go over here to the replicate tool and tell it how many you want. But I didn't want mine. I was going to say, I didn't want mine to be that close together. So I just did it myself. So I'm going to hold down Shift and move this over. And then I can select them all and then space horizontally. Then I can come back to replicate and do like this. Oh, this is slow. The response time on this is very slow. I got to get off this version. Oh, this version ain't for me, Jesus. This is for the birds. What happened?
I told you that's what mine doing. All that foolishness.
Oh yeah, this is ridiculous. That's version 4.4 then. This is ridiculous. I ain't got time for this.
The latest one is doing all that.
Oh yeah, anybody got time for this? This is
freeze up. Stuff.
Oh, this is coming off of mine in 2.5 seconds. Oh, as soon as I get, I don't think I can get through this whole day with this mess. Oh no, see. Me and this new version is not going to get along. All right, file, print, and we will let that print. Oh, wait, I forgot. You can't hit print. She said, glad you said something about print preview because I thought I did something wrong. I'm too used and love my Mac at home, at work, on PCs. PC updates aren't the biggest pain. It's not a PC update. It's the Silhouette update that sucks. My printer ET16600 is frustrating. It will print 1 minute, then the router jumps off. Have Wi-Fi direct, and it's connected. Not sure what is going on with the router. Need help. Can't print consecutively. I don't have one of those, so I'm not sure how to correct that. Like if that's a printer issue, if it's like, you know, so when it comes, well, I don't know why it's jumping from the router. I would definitely contact Epson. My 4.4 only worked when I took it off and put it back on. It's been buggy too long. 4.3 just kept crashing. I think Windows is the problem because I never have any issues with my Mac. Well, my mom has a Mac and she's having issues with hers. Some applications have trouble because of Windows update that leaves companies scrambling to fix the issues without. No, that has nothing to do. Silhouette America has been tripping on their program for forever and a day. And you're using them because you know there's been an update. When was the last time you updated, Ms. Johnson? Because there has been a recent update. All right, so that's printing out. All right, and we're gonna make some ish. I'm gonna press all of those keychains at the same time. So someone else asked about the 7820. You're going to come up here to where it says Sublimation Starter Collection. Go to 7820, 7840. Everything that you need is right here. It's under one collection for you. So your syringes, inks, and needles, your just syringes, needles, inks, and cartridges, or just the cartridges and needles if you already have ink, your chips that you have to buy. You're going to, at some point, have to buy chips. So make sure that you get you some chips either now or come back because you have to change out the chips every single time that the printer says cartridge not recognized. You're going to have to change out your chips after a low ink warning. And then you have your paper and heat tape, color chart. So everything you need is right up under this collection, which I need to add on here, 7310. Silhouette America needs Shakia in their research and development department. All right, so that's getting ready to go. And let me grab the other keychains because I only have 3 down here. So let me grab these other keychains and pray that I don't fall. The 162 one, if you don't have ink, then yes. So if you need ink and everything, like if it's not a replacement, some people, it's a replacement printer, so they already had sub ink. All they would need is the cartridges. If you don't have any ink, you would have to get this one. Hey, thank you. All right, let's go over here. All right. Let's grab some butcher paper. We're going to grab some HS ink heat tape. Oh, I went, okay, wait, how did I, okay, I must have done something wrong because these are too big and this is right on my safe zone. So I don't know what I did because this is literally right on the safe zone. I mean, this is right on the edge. It's not in the safe zone. So, okay, I'm going to have to reprint all of these over again. I did something wrong. I did something wrong. Yeah, because it's right on. Okay, wait, what are these? These are 2 1/4, and that's what I started with. Alrighty, I'm going to have to use this for something else. All right, let's go back to the drawing board because that is the wrong size. Where did I met? And yeah. All right, so let's do this again. I don't think I ever put in 2 1/4. I made the box, but I don't think I started to show you guys how to crop it, but I don't think I did 2 1/4. So we're going to go 2.25, 2.25, enter. Then I'm going to do an internal offset. When I watch the playback, I'm going to see if I actually did 2.25 or if I just scaled it up. I think I did not put in 2.25. So I'm going to do my internal offset for my safe zone, and I'm going to do my offset for my bleed area. And then we're going to fill this in and then bring this to the front and place that in the middle. So let's center it. And that's in my safe zone. But I mean, it still should be within my safe zone, even though that's huge, but it's not. All right. Have you ever done a test how long you can keep a print after printing to paper? It has no expiration. I have had prints that I've gone back. It was like on other paper that has sat for over a year. Like I found some prints from like last year sometime, like a year ago, and you can still press it. There is no expiration on it. As long as it wasn't exposed to a bunch of heat, didn't get wet or any of that stuff, it's going to, every time, whenever it gets heat to it, it's going to transfer and sublimate. All right. So now that I've done that, let's remove the color. All right. Undo, ungroup. And we're going to bring this down. To make sure that it's within our safe zone. So we're going to make this gray and this 0.5. So there's that one. And then this one, ungroup. All right, so now that's in my safe zone. Group that. And now I have to reprint all of these over again. Okay, my magenta is going out. So I need to reset my chips and refill them. So you guys will get to see me do that. Let me turn my camera around so that you guys can see me reset and hold on. Okay, I need to grab my chip resetter, and you guys will get to see me do this entire process to reset my cartridges and refill it and all that kind of good jazz. I also have to go get the syringes off of Evan's desk. So let's switch the camera. It's going to be far away, y'all. I can't get right up on it because I don't have the tripod for my phone in here right now. So it's going to appear to be far away, but you'll still get the idea of how you're supposed to do this. So let me just go get the syringes and needles from Even. And I'll be right back. All right. I don't know if I took them. He's trying to find the syringes because I don't know if I took them or if he has them in the garage. So we're waiting for him to get the cartridges. I mean, the needles so I can fill these. You don't have them? Okay, hold on. They're not in here. Oh, great. What happened to the syringes and needles for the sublimation? Oh, gosh. They're not in here. Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to find the syringes and the needles. Yeah, I mean, it would be on one of these surfaces, and they're not in here, so. Oh, I knew I should have checked the printer before. All right, well, I'm going to just have to do a printhead cleaning for now, just so that we're not held up. I hate doing unnecessary printhead cleanings, but because it's low, it starts to change how it prints. So it's putting lines in the magenta. So I'm going to have to just let that do a printhead cleaning. That's the only way that it's going to stop the lines until I'm able to reset it and refill it. Oh, you're outside. Okay. Hold on 1 second. I know Patrice is outside. I know she wanted. She wanted. Oh, heck, that's so messy. Hey. We got goodies from Craftable Things. Woohoo! We got some goodies from Craftable Things. All right. Let's switch over to the camera. And I just did a printhead cleaning. It was a waste. All right. That was a waste of a printhead cleaning. Okay, so, oh, hold on. Let's bring the microphone over here so you guys can hear me. And I'm going to sit on the floor. So whenever, well, I forgot. If I bring this up, you guys can see the, what's this thing called? The screen. So let me go to StreamYard. Okay, so we're gonna go. I'm gonna show you how you see your supply. So you're gonna go to settings, supply status, and it's gonna tell you. I mean, it's not low, but it's acting crazy. So I'm going to reset them all. So this is the level that they're all at. So that's how you can see where the level is. Then I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go to maintenance. I'm gonna go Cartridge Replacement. Hit start. So you can see your levels there. This is what I was looking at, why I thought it was really low, because here it shows low. On supply status, it's actually not that bad, but here it looks really low. So you're going to go here. It's going to tell you to lift it up. Oh, wait, I don't have a trip resetter. Mommy, tell him to bring me a trip resetter. So I'm going to take all of them out. This is where the yellow is. This is where the magenta is. This is where the cyan is. And then the black never really goes out. All right, so now I'm going to switch over to this cam. And we're going to fill them, and we don't have to prime any of these. We just have to refill them and reset them. So let's put this right here. Okay. And I'm zoomed in a lot here, so it's not going to be as easy to see because I'm already zoomed in so much, and I can't control the zoom from over here. All right, let's grab I'm going to start with my black. Oh, this is a new cyan. Yeah. I'm just going to puncture it. Tilt it to the side. So I'm going to tilt it. Pull that to fill it. It's not going to take all of it because there is ink in there still. And I'm going to do that with all of these. So I normally tilt it to fill the ink. I don't take the top off. All right. Your fill hole is the front one. So I normally take this off, put it in the back, and then just fill this up. You don't have to go slow. You don't have to worry about air bubbles. Air bubbles inside the cartridge are not an issue. That's an urban myth. All right, we're going to take this out, put it in here. Where you have to worry about an air bubble at is in this center circle if you have it. That's a really small one. That's perfectly fine. You're then going to take your chip resetter, put the top pins to the top, the bottom ones, they must line up. You press it. And as long as they are lined up, oh, come on. There we go. See, it will turn green. And I can put this back in the printer. All right, I'm done with yellow. So let's close that up so we don't have any accidents. We're going to do magenta. Just going to push that in. I need to see. Magenta is kind of hard to see when it's full. I don't want it to overflow. So I'm going to just hold this close to my eyes so I can see it. Push all the rest out. I don't have to prime this one, but I'm going to show you how to prime if you've never primed before. We use a second set of syringes. You can do it with the same one that you have, but this just makes it faster. We don't have to take the tip off of it. So what you do is just take your syringe without the needle and you twist it into that top fill hole. You leave the vent plug with the plug in it, the vent hole with the plug. You twist this into this one. You're going to hold your finger up against the bottom port, and then you're going to pull up. Look, I'm trying to make sure you can see what's going to happen with the suction. So it's going to suction. Can you see that? You see the suction around that? And that's the big syringes are great. You get great suction with it, and then you let it go, and it fills that up. So now that bubble is smaller inside there, and that's what you do to prime or reprime when needed. And then just wiggle out your syringe. Take this, put it here, and I'm going to reset it. It turned green. We're good. And you just repeat the process. Oh, forgot to reset it. And then this one, we're going to take it out, put it here. Do not let your syringe, if you hear that, there's a ledge inside. Don't let your needle touch that ledge. Hold it above it and push your ink. Because if you put it on the ledge, it's really going to push back on you. So don't put it on that ledge. And then take your time pushing it in so that it doesn't push back on you. All right. And then we're just going to take this out of here, put it there, reset this one. And there it is, it turned green. All right. Now we're going to put them all back in the printer. I normally put mine in order. So black, cyan, magenta, yellow, and I just put them all. Make sure that all of your vent plugs don't have your vent holes don't have plugs in them again. So no plugs in the back holes. All right. And then just drop them all in. And just make sure they all click. I don't want to grab my phone with this ink on my hand. Okay. All right. All right. So now, when I close it, it's going to register them. And see, now they're all full. You hit proceed. You're always going to get this warning, and you're going to hit proceed. You want to continue using them? Yes. And then okay. When you go to do your print, it's automatically going to do a printhead cleaning anyway. So it's best to just initiate it. So we're just going to go printhead cleaning, all colors, start, and it's going to do the printhead cleaning. Do you reset each time you add ink? So not really, because I mean you can top it off with ink anytime you want. If one color is low, you want to reset them, and whenever you reset, you should fill them all. So it's kind of the other way around. It's not you reset every time you add ink. You add ink every time you reset. What is the resetting part that's different from the regular refill process? So these are what they call them auto reset, right? But in order for it to reset, the ink has to go all the way out, and it has to give you an X and say cartridge not recognized. And only that one cartridge that said cartridge not recognized will reset. So you take that out and you put it back in. Well, you top it off, you put it back in. That one cartridge will reset. The rest of them will stay exactly the same. They will not reset. If another one goes out right after that, you've wasted another print. So you're going to keep wasting ink, keep wasting prints, waiting for each one to reset, and they'll be at different levels. When you use a chip resetter, you put them all at a reset, like at a full level, all at one time. And that will avoid having where it stops in the middle of a print. So anyone with a workforce printer that's not the new ones, you should have a chip resetter. Because you can put ink in it all day long. Adding ink to it will not change the level. The printer does not know how much ink is in the physical cartridge. The chip is what controls it. Think of the chip as like a countdown counter. All right, let me close up all of this ink so that I don't have a spill. And I don't bother to clean off, like I don't rinse out my syringes. They just go in a little bin. I don't rinse them out or anything. It doesn't dry up in there. It doesn't affect the ink. I just drop them in the bin. All right, let's go back over here. And we're going to press the other keychains while that resets so we can reprint the other one. Oh, wait, let's finish setting this one up. Let's finish setting this up. No, you cannot reset with the new printers, the 7820, 7840, 7310. You cannot reset those cartridges or those chips. They are single-use chips. That's why I tell you, you have to, that's why we sell the chips only. So for those, to reset it to full, when you change out the chip, it resets it to full because the chip is what controls the ink level. You cannot control, you cannot reset the 7820, 7840, or 7310. But, well, I guess you can reset them individually. That is true. You can reset those individually because you change out the chip. So you only change out the chip on the one that needs to be changed. But let's say your cyan and your magenta are both low. If you like, well, let's say the cyan is kind of low. The magenta is very, very low. If you change out the magenta, that's going to reset to full. The yellow will stay the same. The black will stay the same. The cyan will stay the same. But if you then go and do a print and now the cyan runs out, well, now it's going to stop in the middle of that print and you have to change the chip on the cyan. If you know you're going to do a big print job, it is best to switch out those chips so that it doesn't stop. If it's something that's not going to be a lot of ink, you can probably get a few prints out of that. But with the 7820, 7840, it's inevitable. You're going to have several times where it's going to stop in the middle of your print, and then you have to cancel it and restart over. Okay, so you would fill the ink. That chip needs to be changed. The other thing, so hold on. The wrong camera. Hold on. So unfortunately, the other thing with that style cartridge, you all know I talk about the cartridges that have the circle chamber. They last a lot longer. I never have those where they run out of ink, like completely, unless it's neglect on my part to where, let's say I didn't reset it. I just took it out, put it back in, and I didn't put more ink in it. Well, that whatever ink, the readout will say full. So the printer is going to think it has a full cartridge, but it doesn't. It only has a little bit of ink, but it's just going to keep printing like it has a full cartridge because the printer does not know how much ink is in the physical cartridge. The chip is what communicates that information. So if I don't fill it back up and I only had a little bit, it's going to keep printing, and eventually there's going to be no ink in that cartridge. And I'm going to have lines and breaks and air in the line. Well, this one, I've never really had it where it goes all the way out and I don't have like any ink left by the time it shows me, well, close to being empty. Now, the 7820, the 812 cartridges, which is the cartridges for the 7820, 7840, 7310. I have asked my vendor to see if engineering can produce them with the circle because they don't come that way. But if they can make these, they can just take the mold and make it a little bit longer. But I really, really want the ones with the circle in it for the 7812, for the 812s. So with those, because it is an open cartridge, the ink flows out of that a lot faster, unfortunately. So you need to monitor those cartridges. You need to monitor those cartridges and make sure. So if it gets to about like halfway, you want to do an ink cartridge replacement to check them. Unfortunately, with those, the way that they made those, I don't think you can't take off the door. And then the fill hole is to the front underneath the door. So it kind of sucks because you can't lift it up. But you want to check the level on those periodically. The reading on the printer can say half, but your cartridge can have no ink in it. You're going to have to refill that cartridge more often. Like you'll probably have to fill it twice before the chip runs out because it is an XL rated chip. So you'll have to fill it twice. Something like maybe you have to like put ink in it twice before that chip reaches 0. I know that's a lot of information. It might seem confusing. I don't know how else to explain it, but yeah, those are a little bit different. You have to monitor them to make sure that the ink level is not too low. When we say you never want the ink you never want it to go empty. It's not the level. That's not what we're talking about. Physically, inside the cartridge, the ink that's in there, you never want that to be empty. The level of the ink and the cartridge and the chip, or the level on the printer, can be mismatched because the chip is what controls it, but too much ink can flow out of it, if that makes sense. Is there a time that the ink needs to be filled before the, yep, exactly. That's what I mean. You will have to refill the ink before the chip needs to be changed. Correct. Good question, Ms. Myrna Lee. What was her question? Okay, no, I saw that one. Okay. If you refill the ink for the 7310 before the ink runs out, will the chips? So yeah, the chip will stay good until it runs out. So you have, okay, they're XL rated cartridges, right? Like XL, so it has more prints. As far as Epson, it'll tell you, like, let's say if you're printing 8.5 by 11 on standard, you'll get 100 prints if you use the standard cartridge. If you use an XL cartridge, plain paper, standard, it's 3 times the amount. So you're supposed to get 300 prints. If you now change it to high quality, you may only get 250 prints. If you're using premium matte 8.5 by 11, you may only get 200 prints or 100 prints. If you're using 11 by 17 plain paper high, you may get 150 prints. So it's like a counter. Each print represents a certain number of like prints that it will take away. It'll chop away at that number. When it's full, consider it to be 300. As you print, that number goes down until it gets to 0. Once it reaches 0 prints left, it's going to say cartridge not recognized. So the chip will still store however many prints that it has. If you take that cartridge and put it in another printer, it's stored how many prints. So just because you put it in a brand new printer, it's not going to reset to full. Whatever that chip is held at, like wherever it's at, it's going to read that way in the brand new printer as well. So it's like I said, the chip is what controls it. So you can refill it and it's not going to mess with the chip. I have an EcoTank 2760 using it for regular printing and Magenta is not printing. I did a printhead cleaning and it's still not printing. What can I do? The Eco Tanks are very like hard. I mean, you do have one of the small format ones, so you can try opening it up. I'm gonna have a video where I show how to remove the ink. Just be very careful that it doesn't pull away and like that back connection comes out, because that's your scanner and it'll mess it up. You can open it up, pull that magenta out, put a syringe in there, try and pull some of that ink down because it might be air in the line. Put that back and see if that works. If not, you're going to have to do a power clean. You have to go to Epson's site to find out how to do the power clean, but you can only do 2 power cleans in the life of the printer, because it's going to waste a lot of ink. So do be prepared for that. If it's not working, once you do a power clean, it is going to take your ink level down significantly, because it's going to push so much ink through there. That's why I don't like Eco Tanks. They're great if they work perfectly. The minute you have to fix it or maintain it or something goes wrong, you waste a lot of ink. All right, so let's go back over here. I want this to print while I am pressing these other ones. So let's go here and group, put that there. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go down this time. So we're going to go to replicate and just go down and then down again. We're going to separate these by going like this, selecting them, space vertically. Then we're going to take this one, put it here. Make duplicates, going down and then down again. Oh, I didn't group it. So let's delete these so that I can group this one and then go, that's okay, down and then down. Let's move this one down some, select them all, space, and then this one. I can use the arrow key too. Oh my gosh, what the heck? Oh, I was on that one. I was going to say, file open. Yep, that doesn't work for me still. So file open, the professor taught me. Yes, you can look at the level on the computer. I'll show you in a minute. Hold on. With 2. Ungroup. Oh, I was fixing the computer. I didn't even put them up yet. I'm going to do them now. I was fixing the other printer, so I didn't even put. I didn't make them active yet. So they're actually about to go active now. Oh my gosh, I keep forgetting I can't use that. So open and let's see. Where is the file? I'm looking for this one. Oh my God, my keyboard shortcut's not working either. Oh, I was about to say, wait a minute now. Yeah, this is like, it has a really, 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 really bad delay, man. Yeah, this is a really bad delay with this new version. And I don't have a raggedy computer. Like this is a virtual reality. This is a really good computer, like a gaming computer. So I don't know what's going on. All right, I'm going to send this to print. File, print. Mine isn't working, Ms. Johnson. I'm not sure if it's a PC thing versus a Mac thing, but mine is not working. None of my top ones are working. All right, we're going to go print. Go up here to preferences. I'm on my setting. Okay, and print. So that's going to print, and then I'll show you how to find your setting. It's going to be a few 7720s and one 7210. I'm actually about to put them, I'm about to make them go live right now. You will get this, you'll get this warning after you do a cartridge change. Just hit continue. All righty, they are on the site right now. So the ones that we have, they can be purchased right now. All right, so for the 2720, you're going to go file. You're going to go to print. And then you're going to go to preferences. Well, I'm sorry, you're going to cancel. You're going to go to your printer. So this is my pigment ink one. I'm going to go to preferences. and you're going to go right here to ink levels. And it will show you your ink levels. And if I go cancel, I go to my sublimation one, preferences, ink levels. And it shows me the levels for that one. Regina, not you. Don't do that one though. Don't go on the site. Because you're a doctorate member and you contacted me. So, but they are on the site right now. They are not, there's no sale price for them. They are what they are. And if you are a doctorate member, you cannot use your code on this. If you do, I will cancel it because then it's taking the money off of the printer as well. And we are not discounting the cost of that printer. So if you are, you should have contacted me. Only one doctor member contacted me and I put it to the side for her. And I'm going to send the invoice with the discount for the HS Ink products, but you cannot use your code. I will cancel it. I'm telling you now, because then it will automatically take it off the printer also. So this, if we go to search and we type in 7720, the bundle, and oh, wait, did it not save or did someone purchase that already? Hold on. Oh yeah, somebody got that 7210 real fast. She was on it. She got that sucker real fast. And we only have one of those. And we have 6 of the 7720. So hurry up because they're going to be gone. All right. Let's go over to, and I'm going to remove that from the site because we're not going to have those anymore. All right, so let's go to the other printer, the other camera, and we're going to press these. All right. I mean, these are going to be a little bit off, but I'm not going to reprint these. Because I did have the wrong size. So these are going to be slightly off. And these are from Johnson's Plastics Plus. You can use my code 9PKD6. It will get you 15% off of your order on Johnson's Plastics website. So 9PKD6 will get you 15% off of your order on Johnson's Plastics Plus. You know what I forgot to do? Check the pressure. And we do have Shop Pay. So if you want to break it up, Sezzle's not on there, but if you go to Shop Pay through Affirm, you can break that up into 4 payments with Affirm. And that's on the site also. Just hit Shop Pay. No, these don't have a film on them. If you're going to do a lot of keychains, on Johnson's Plastic, they have this like kind of like a jig. And you would set your template up to where your print will fall right on it. And all you do is just drop these in there, and then you just lay your print on top of it, and you don't have to worry about taping it down. So if you are someone that's going to be doing a lot of these keychains, it would be best to get the jig from Johnson's Plastics Plus. Now, I will say, because I messed this up, I really don't know where these are going to fall. I'm trying my best to line them up. The R is going to get cut off a little bit, but I'm trying to make sure that the QR code is fully on here. Yeah, if you're doing both orders of these, this, as you can see, this is a long process to tape them all down to make sure that they line up. So I would recommend getting the jig if doing a bunch of keychains will be a part of your business. What happened? Oh, hi, Zion Imani.
It go. It go.
It go what?
Go.
It go what?
It go.
What grandma did?
Go.
You telling no grandma? What did grandma do to you?
Go.
What did grandma do to you? All right. All right. Thank you, buddy. You're so sweet. All right. We're going to put this on top. And I'm just going to flip it all just to make sure that they stay in place. Hopefully I can flip this whole thing. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Ah. I need to do it that way. should have thought about how I was going to flip this with all these on here. Because I didn't put tape on all of it. Only on a few places. I don't want to have to tape all of it down. I'm going to try and get it to flip with the board underneath it. And hopefully they stay in place. I was trying to not have to put a bunch of tape on here. There we go. Like magic. All right, I got one that wanted to be stubborn and move. You would be the only one to move. Actually, that one's a little, okay, hold on. You know what I just realized? I did all of that. Well, no, they still, oh, come on. I'm going to have to flip this over and tape them all so they don't move. Oh, come on. I mean, I can do the ones on the end, but how in the world am I going to do the ones in the middle? Oh, you got to be kidding me. Okay, no, those are fine. Those are fine. That's fine. Actually, it's only the ones on the ends that messed up. All right, so let's reposition you. Seriously. All right. Whoever gets this, know that it was a labor of love. I think I did a shirt. So I'm going to turn this up a little bit because I think I did a shirt last. All right, there we go. All right, let me grab the other print. I'm going to do these a few at a time because I don't have time for this foolishness that is trying to arrange these. And my pressure was off and on some of them. Oh, the pressure was off on a lot of them. I knew I should have checked the pressure first. I'm going to turn this down so it doesn't mess up the other side. That's okay. That's all the way messed up. Dang it. I'm mad at myself. I didn't check the pressure beforehand. I normally put one down and check the pressure. All right. We're going to have to wait for these to cool some because, dang it, these are hot. And then we'll do the other side. All right. Patrice brought us some goodies. So let's see what's in this box. Ooh, it's the mason jar. I wanted to try this so bad. So we have the mason jar. We have, ooh, this is pretty. Oh, wow. Oh, that is nice. Oh, wait, if there is a blue in here, oh, baby. Oh, my gosh. Look, it's HS ink colors. OMG. Wait, do they, oh, I don't know if she's on. I need to know they have this, but in this, I'm about to have me a whole HS ink set of frost. What the, look at the HS ink colors. Oh, wow. Okay, so that's a mason jar. And ew, she brought me another one of the, I like these tumblers. The water bottle, she brought me another one of those. And so she got me 3 of those. Ooh, the notebook. The Sublimation notebook. And there are the coils for that. Do you have to have the cinch machine to close those? Because I don't have one. Ooh, and then she gave me the hoodies. Oh man, what do I want to put? What do I want to put on the hoodie? Okay, so let's definitely put the professor taught me on this, and I'll give that to someone. They can make their notes. I have to measure for this one. These I'm gonna have to wait to do because I want to be very strategic about how I do these. I do understand from others that you can't put these in the Cricut mug press. It messes it up or something like that. So I can't put these in there whenever I do them. Someone said you can't put the frosted ones in the Cricut mug press. It messes it up somehow. So they'll go in the oven, but I have to be very strategic in what I put on these because they are HS ink colors. OMG. That is so dope. I need the mug in this color though. Yes. Oh my gosh. That is so dope. Thank you, Craftable Things. Oh, I got my gift for HS Ink Day. Oh, okay. So let's figure out the measurements for this and this. This one I'm going to send to someone because then they can have their notebook for whatever they learn from the professor. So I'm just going to put that whole the professor taught me thing on there. All right, I'm going to put this on my mat over here. So it is measuring. It's like an 8 by 5.5 for this. So 8 by 5.5. And then this one, you guys saw how I measured it yesterday. I'm going to do it a little bit different this time because I don't feel like going to find the tape. I'm being lazy. So I'm going to wrap my ribbon around this and mark it here on my board over here. This is 11 inches wide. So it's 11 inches around, and then top to bottom, it is about 5 inches. So let's measure that again. So it's about 5. So 11 around, 5 at the top. Let's see. Is it completely straight? Yep, that's 11 also. Okay, so let's make a template and let's do these. Woo-hoo! All right, all right, all right, all right. Yay! Okay, we're gonna move this over here. I'm so mad about some of the back of these. I definitely, you know what? I probably should do these first because then I'm gonna have to adjust the temperature, the pressure. Dang it. All right, I guess we have to do these because I'll just do a few of them. And the other ones, I'm going to figure out something to do. I might put vinyl and laminate over the top to fix the ones that are not like so great. All right, so I'm going to do one set of each of the ones that I have here. So that's what, 4? So I'm just going to do 4 of them. And this time I'm going to take my ink, my tape all the way across because nobody had time for this. So I'm going to put the tape all the way across. So this one, I know that I put its size, so I'm just going to put it in the middle. And I have the even space all the way around it. And that's how I know that it's centered. All right, and I'm going to take my heat tape and just go across all of them. Oh, my water bottle's on it. All right. Ah, come on. Yes. Huh? Uh-oh. Give me 1 second, y'all.
To 10.
Okay, hold on.
So it was only one anyway, so
Yeah.
that person got to pay the difference, I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Okay, sorry about that. All right, let's see. Yo, I know I've seen the regular shot glasses because I did some before, but I've never seen the sublimation ones. All right. So I'll finish the rest of them and I'll put them in orders that come in today or this weekend. Oh, that's so dope. So there's those. And then the QR code on the back. All right, let's design for the notebook. Ooh, and I still have to do my print and cut for my cupcake toppers. All right, and so let's go over here. We're going to take this and paste. And we said it was 8 by 5.5, right? So width 5.5, height 8. And of course, we always put a bleed. And I want that to be a little bit bigger. So let's go with 0.2, just to be on the safe side. And then we're going to click on it, properties dropper, select here. And we're going to take this, bring to the front. Oh, I filled in the wrong one. Okay. All right, let's do a giveaway real quick. I'm going to put someone's name on this. So let's see. You get one guess. Because if I do duck, duck, goose, it's going to be too many coming in. So you get one guess and one guess only. A number. There is, between all of the platforms, there is 115 people watching right now. So 115 people. I'm going to pick a number between 101 and 115. And you get one guess. So go ahead and type it in now. And I'm going to add your name to it. I'll make sure that there was no other one before that. Nope, there was not. Crafts Obsessed. Do you want me to put it like that on here? How do you want your name to go? Yes, Pa. Shh. Why are you telling me to shush? I'm in my office. Who's sleeping? Grandma sleeping? Is Grandma asleep? Why are you telling me to shush? This is my office. Want to say hi? Come on. Wait, come on. Uh-oh. Come up here. All right. Ready? Want to say hi?
Hi.
Hold on. Uh-oh. Look. Say hi.
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 Tell people hi. Say HS Ink.
E.
No, not E. Say H.
E.
No, not E. H.
E.
H.
E.
There you go. H. S.
E.
No, S. S.
Ah.
No, not I. S. Why you acting crazy? Say S.
Ah.
Oh, you can't see yourself. Okay, I'm sorry.
Ah.
What are you pointing to over there?
E.
Okay. Say H.
A.
S.
Ah.
Ink.
No.
No, don't tell me no. Say ink. Yeah, ink. Say hi.
Hi.
What are you looking at? Oh, all the comments. You have to look right here.
He said. He said.
Tell them. Tell them what you always tell me. My chair.
Monkey.
My chair.
Monkey.
No, this is my chair. This is my live.
Wawa.
No, that's not your live. It's my live. No, don't mess with the camera. You're not the cameraman today. Okay, say bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Say see you later.
Ew.
Say thank you for watching.
Ew.
Okay, good job. Okay. Bye-bye. Yes, they never say what you want them to say when you want them to say it. All right, did she comment? What do you want on it? It was crafts. What was her name? And that was the number. But I don't see it anymore. Where did she go? How do you want your name put on here? If she doesn't answer, I'm writing another number down right now. And I will pick another winner because I want to just print this out and go. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. I don't see a comment from her for what name she wants. So we're going to pick another one. Y'all have to pay attention. So I'm doing it. I'm going to make sure again because I saw some new comments. All right. I'm going to do it again. I'm not sure if y'all are posting to see. That's the bad part is there are people who are watching who are probably on the old one and not the new one. So I don't know if you guys are, I didn't say go again. So I don't know if y'all are posting comments from before because y'all are behind or if you're posting them now. So I don't know. That's the sucky part about this. Technically, people are behind. All right. So I'm going to go new numbers start here. All right, ready? So ready, go. You only get one guess. Oh, wait, now they're coming in too fast. Hold on. Nope, I don't see it yet. Somebody was very, very close. Somebody had the number backwards. Oh, now she wrote it. Zenobia. I only have one. Were you that delayed? Oh, wow. Okay. No one got the number anyway. So I saw hers. I'll put it on there because no one got the number, the second number anyway. Yeah, out of all those numbers, no one got the second number. The second number was 18. All right, so Zenobia. All right. Wait, I can't do file. Oh my God. Seriously? Well, at least the keyboard shortcuts work. My file part isn't working. Okay. Here is the other issue with version 4.4. It does not, so whenever, because it has this PNG trace, if you open up something that's a PNG, it does the automatic trace. So you have to have the latest version to turn it off. If you have one of the earlier versions of 4.4, it's not going to work. So we're going to go to defaults and we're going to go to, is it on defaults? No, was it general? There's a way to turn it off. Advanced, no. Tools. If I'm not mistaken, there is a way to turn it off. Oh, wait, or is it under here? I don't use this one that often, but I know there's a way to turn off the where is it? I thought it was in preferences. General, show print preview. Oh, you can turn off show print preview. You can't turn off PNG trace. I thought someone told me that you can turn that off. Ah, that's not good. That's not good at all. Oh, okay, here it is. PNG, auto trace, turn that off. All right, there we go. So now, Control Shift O, we're gonna bring in that white fade again. See, now when it comes in, it's an actual fade. This way, it traces and cuts off all of the transparent pixels. All right, we're gonna go Alt click to duplicate it in front, remove the color, hold down Shift, click on the fade, modify and crop. And then we're gonna bring this to the front. I still want this in there, so I'm going to click on my properties dropper, click on here. And let's choose a font. And it looks crazy now, but once I weld it, it's going to be where each letter is not going to have the fill. It's going to be one fill across all of it. But I just have to figure out which font I want to use. I kind of sort of like that one, so we're going to keep that. And no, undo. See, to me, that doesn't look like a ZZ, like it really looks like a Z. I kind of like that one, but that's a regular basic font. Ooh, I like that one, but the Z hangs down too low. And I can't even ask her which one she would like on there because obviously it is a delay. What I really want are the that looks weird at the top like that. Let's see. Do we have any other glyphs for Z? Nope. So let's see. Oh, this one? Just the regular one? Oh, okay. I guess. I'll use that one. Okay. All right, so then I'll weld this and then go to the pattern fill, go to advanced, and then we will maintain aspect ratio and scale this up, pan it over and around. All right, we're going to add a little text effects to this so it can actually stand out. So we're going to put an offset on this, take that offset down, apply. We're going to group it together, fill that with some color, take our transparency down on it, no line color. We're going to tab that over and down. I'm probably going to change that shadow. All right, I want to add some highlights to this. So we're going to do an internal offset. Oh, wait, let's cancel. I need to zoom in because I can't see. I'm pretty sure y'all can't see either. So we're going to do an internal cancel. Let's put the line color back on here so that we can see it. Internal offset. Oh, there it is. All right, let's see. Okay, so I'm going to hit apply on that. I'm going to just put any color on this for now. Well, let's just go white because I'm going to make it white anyway. And I'm going to group it together. Then I'm going to take my original, hold down Alt, click in front, pull this off to the side like that, hold down Shift, click on the white, go over to modify and subtract. All right, so there's that part. We're going to group that together. And then we're going to take that fade again. So I'm just going to duplicate the fade. I'm going to rotate that, shrink it down. I'm going to send it to the back, hold down Shift, click on my white parts, and crop those down to that, and group those together. And so it kind of fades it out. I'm going to take the transparency down on those just a little bit, just so that it makes it more like a bubble look. And then I think I want, before I put that on there, let's go and do a little offset here, a smaller one. All right, let's hit apply. I'm going to sample Nope, I don't like that one. All right, we're going to group that. Take the transparency down on that one. And let's actually choose one of the darker colors here. So I like that. And now I can do the shadow from there, but I want to see exactly where it needs to be. So we're going to put another shadow. We're going to take that color up and just so that it fades off to the back. I think I like that way better. The E is the one that's kind of weird because it's a small piece in the middle, so you can't really see it. But I think I'm okay with that. So we're going to make sure that this is within our border of the actual notebook. So let's bring that part to the front. Okay, good. We're within that. So we're going to select everything here, click on there, click there, group all of this together, pull this up. All right, we're going to print this one out. Oh, I forgot to release my shadow. I need to release the shadow. If not, when I group it together, it's not going to be there. So ungroup and release the shadow. Group. All right, so this one's ready to be printed. And then we have the tumbler, which I said was 11 inches wide, and I think 5 on the height. I think that's what I said for the tumbler, right? The mason jar. So it's really like, yeah, so 5 up until that little lip part. Okay, let's see. Y'all are still putting numbers. It must be very, very, very delayed for some people because some people are still putting numbers. All right, we're going to do an offset on that. Y'all always do an offset for your bleed whenever you're going to do a full wrap of something. You want to have a little extra. And I'm going to use this white fade again because you cannot get all the way to the top of this mason jar. So I want it to look intentional when the color fades off. So I'm going to just put this here. And we're going to send that to the back. Select the, what's this thing called? The bleed. Alt click to duplicate it. Hold down Shift, click, and crop. All right, so now that's there. I'm going to kind of basically do the reverse of this. So we're going to go in and sample this one. All right, so we're going to click here. Let's pull this down just a little. So I'm going to go to pattern fill, go to pan pattern, and I'm going to pull this down just so that it's a natural fade up. And then let's take our professor. Well, the professor taught me to be INKcredible. All right, so I'm going to take this part off. I want this to be bigger on here. Uh-oh. All right, let's group all that together. Select this, deselect, group it. Resize this to go around the entire thing. And I want my fade to come down a little bit more so that it looks like it's behind that professor part. All right. The shortcuts are embedded in the program. So you're going to go to Help, User Manual. It will bring up a PDF. You're going to scroll all the way down to the very last page. And the keyboard shortcuts is the last page. So just print that out. All right. So all right. Okay, so that one's done. What else can we put on here? Oh, I have some. Oh, I didn't do my cheer bow. And we only have an hour left because I have to get ready for the Zoom party. We're going to play games and stuff over there. All right, so let's see. What else did she bring me that I can press to right now? Oh crap. Can I cut that right now? I'll probably do a separate video next week. Someone sent me some clear HTV, but I will make that a separate video. All right, for the mason jar, because y'all know my husband gonna kick my behind if I make any more drinkware. Let's see. All right. If you are a master's or a doctorate member, only master's or doctorate members, raise your hand or type in which one you are. Well, no, let's see. I'm trying to figure out what's the best way for me to do it. Because I mean, even if I say y'all do it to delay, and a bunch of people probably put their names in, but I want to print this out. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out how to decide whose name to put on this. Okay, we'll decide in the next class, and I'll put it in vinyl because I don't know how to do it for now. Let's see. Okay, somebody asked about a business card. I'm gonna find this darn business card. So really easy to do that. We're going to just make the box. It will be 3.5 by 2 is like a standard. I really want to find this PVC card though. Just know that this mason jar is going to go to a master's or doctorate member, but I will just have to put your name on it in vinyl because I can't sublimate over this again. Oh, and I have to make my shirt for tonight. Someone asked about sizing for shirts also. So that would be great for me to design my shirt for tonight and teach you about sizing for shirts. I'm trying to find this PVC card. I know it is in here somewhere. It is in here somewhere. Where is this PVC card? Found one. All right. So this card is 3 1/4 by 2. Or it's like a little bit over, but I'm going to do that. And then, so we're going to go 3.25 by 2. Okay. And then, of course, you should always put a bleed on it. So you see, it's very redundant here. We're constantly putting bleeds on stuff whenever you're going to do a full bleed on something. You want to just keep putting the bleeds on them. All right. Now we're going to fill this in. So let's go. Actually, I need to close out some of this stuff before it shuts down on me. So file, save as, save to hard drive, keychains. And there's only 1 hour left of the sale, guys. So don't forget that there is a sale going on right now on the website. So the sale from until 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right. So there is a sale going on right now on all HS Ink products. So the paper, the ink, the heat tape, all of that kind of good jazz. Everything is on sale. All right. Paper is at the bundle price right now. Once the sale is over with, you'll still be able to buy a 3-pack at that price times 3, but everything is on sale right now. It is until 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so you have a little under an hour. And for those of you who have been purchasing a whole lot, we did make it where you can basically buy it wholesale, and you can buy a full case of paper if you need that much paper. All right. So yeah, there's that. And also don't forget, we do have some 7720s. The 7210 has been sold, but we do have some 7720s available. And it is 7, but it is the full setup. You can do shop pay. So if you add it to your cart, which it's not going to tie it up, you can still technically put it in your cart too, and go to checkout. When you go to checkout, you would choose shop pay, and this does allow you to set it up in 4 payments from shop pay. So you can go on there and set that up. All right. I need to clear my cart so that remove. So I don't get a bunch of abandoned cart emails. There we go. You have to go to the Academy site. It's on the Academy site. So you're going to go to Academy, all courses, and here this is right here. All right, so that's wait. Okay, cancel. File, save as, save to hard drive. Okay, you gotta be kidding me, dude. I gotta get off of this. Oh my God. You can't even, I can't do anything. OMG. Why won't it let me save? But it's going to overwrite all the other stuff. If I just save it, it's going to overwrite it. All right. So let me just copy all of this. Open it in, paste it on a new page. I'm going to have to save it that way. You can't. Oh my gosh. Silhouette America. What are y'all doing over there? Like, how do they not see these issues? I don't get it. How does Silhouette America not see these issues? Like, this is so frustrating. Maybe the solo needs to hurry up and come out, and I can start teaching that because they're starting to get on my nerves. Oh my gosh. And now it's frozen. Okay, there it is. So now let's save this and HS Ink Day Keychains. This is ridiculous. All right. And then it's taking forever to save. I don't know what my children are going through. All right, y'all. I really want, I had some other stuff and I was going to try and be able to get them done. Silhouette Studio is not going to let me be great because I wanted to still do the cheer bow. I'm going to have to try and do that next week sometime because this is ridiculous. I cannot wait for this to take forever to save. This makes absolutely no sense with this new version of the program. And I don't have these issues with 4.3 or as 3.6. Like, I don't have those issues. This is just an issue with the newer versions. And this is driving me absolutely bonkers. And I still need to make my shirt for tonight. So, yeah. I'm mad that it shut down. I really wanted to use the shirt, like the yard sign that I made that said one INKcredible year or INKiversary or something like that. I'm not even going to be able to use that because it shut down. I lost that file. I'm not going to have time to recreate it. And it's frozen. All right. So what are the questions y'all have for me? Because obviously Silhouette Studio is not going to let me be great. So what other questions do you guys have for me? Because I can't deal. I cannot deal with I can't deal with it. I really can't. What other questions y'all have for me for the last hour? Because Silhouette Studio is okay. Look, I think it's. We're going to print those out. We're going to sub those. I was trying to fill this up with some other stuff, but that doesn't look like it's going to happen. So we're just going to print this out while I can at least still print. Oh, you can't go file print, Shakia. You have to hit the print symbol. And then let's go and make sure it's on 13 by 19. Make sure it's on portrait. It is. Okay, and print. I got to make my shirt for tonight, so hopefully I can do that. Do you have cut settings for your paper? I think you asked me that yesterday. I said that I don't remember exactly what they are, and every machine is different. If you're using the 4 and the auto blade, I don't know what the settings are because I can't stand that thing. I use a ratchet blade. If you're using a 1 or 2 or 3, like the blades are different. So the best thing to do is to do a test. General range is a blade of 5, a force of like 22, 23, and speed 5 or 6 is normally what I would do for the paper. But I use a ratchet blade. I don't use the auto blades at all. The auto blade settings are totally different. I don't know why it makes it so different because of how it sets. But whenever I set the auto blade to the exact same settings that I use for a ratchet blade, it never works. It does not cut through whatsoever. So I personally don't use the auto blade or I try to avoid it. And I was using the auto blade for the 4 originally because I had no choice. But then I found my clip to put the ratchet one in there. And I don't use the ratchet blade. I mean, I don't use the auto blade at all anymore. I don't even know where I threw it at. I have one that I purchased. I'm going to take that back because I have no desire to ever use a Cameo 4 auto blade ever again. I hate it. How do I log in for StreamYard? It looks like it is it looks like it's for if I want to. Yes, so StreamYard is for videos only. So if you're going to live stream, so that's what StreamYard is for. It's to live stream. What are you trying to do? Are you talking about for the party tonight? That's not on here. You're going to do that via Zoom. So you have to go to my Academy site and then go through there. And then on the course, there is a link that will allow you to enter the Zoom tonight. But yeah, StreamYard is for those who want to do videos. It's for live streaming. Did I do a safe zone? I didn't do a safe zone on the notebook. I didn't do a safe zone. So hopefully the coils isn't going to cut. I think it's going to dig into the T. I didn't do a safe zone. This is why it's so important to always do a safe zone. So where the holes are, the T from taught me and then to be great, me to be incredible is going to be where those teeth are. So it's going to be right on it. This is why it is so important to do a safe zone so that you are nowhere near the edges. Dang it. All right, so I'm going to go over here and we're going to talk about, while that's printing out, we're going to talk about shirt sizing real quick, right? So let's say I had, okay, we're going to do just this one. We're going to, let's go open, and then we're going to go to quick access. And where is the professor taught me? Let's go as business. Okay, it's not there. Okay, it's here. All right. So this one had like, okay, so this is made to where it's longer, right? Because I added a splash behind it. But if I were to take this one, so we're going to copy and bring this over here, right? So I'm going to bring this over here. We're going to make it a little bit bigger. You need to measure your shirt. How I measure is from like, so basically like the mid shoulder, and that's coming down to make sure it stays in the front of your shirt. Every design is different. Some designs are wider, some designs are longer. When I did the design with the HS Ink is INKcredible, that is really, really long. If I were to put that across a shirt, because that is long, it like the height of it would be short. I rotate it and I stretched it out so that it's the longest that it can be and it's not super short. I can make it bigger. So your design will determine how you size it. So with this one, I have the professor taught me like, okay, so this is without the background. This is with the background. So this one with the background measures, well, right now, a ridiculous 44 inches tall. We're going to shrink these both down to a more reasonable size. So we're going to bring those down and then bring them over here. So let's say I take them both. So if I go here and I make this to where it is 11.5 inches wide, right? If I take this one and make it 11.5 inches wide, of course, they're going to be different in the height because this doesn't have anything extra on it. Ooh, that actually matched up pretty good. Now, if this part was extended more, this would be smaller. So this is kind of the same because the professor taught me part is the longest part, but you can tell the difference in this. Now, let's say the space that I had to put this in, it was, I'm doing a tank top or something like that. I would not be able to put this design this big. If the height of my tank top was like only 5 inches tall, this one, I could make it to where, okay, so we're going to make it fit within here. So I could have this be 5 inches tall, right? And this would still be pretty significant in this, the way that it was sized. It was on a tank top or a tube top is what I'm thinking of. But if I take this and I need this to fit on here, the top and bottom of this, I want the whole design, the top and bottom of it will fit that 5 inches. The professor taught me part now becomes significantly smaller because I am now limited in my height. So you have to think about things like that. On a smaller shirt, you're not going to have as much distance to go like longer if it's a ladies cut shirt versus a male shirt. So you may have to make it where it fits the height and not the width. A lot of people have like certain numbers that they say to make it, but there is no set size. I've done designs where I just want a line going down the side. If I intentionally want just something small in the middle, I'm going to make that smaller. There is no set size for how you size a shirt. All right. So I think someone just wrote on there a 5T. If you have a 5T shirt, you're just going to measure it from the front part. And if you go like from mid shoulder and kind of come down, that area that is from mid shoulder to mid shoulder is going to ensure that it sits on the front of the shirt. If you go all the way to the edges, you have to remember that your body is not flat. It's going to wrap around. So if you go too wide, the majority, like part of the design will be pretty much under your armpits. So you want to keep it in the front and you want to go, I'm going to, let me see. I don't know if it's still in my library. Let's go to mock-up blanks, shirts. Yeah, I don't have all of them, which kind of sucks. When it shut down, I lost all of my mock-ups. Oh, it filled in here. That sucked. So when you're looking at a shirt, and then see, this kind of also represents that if it's flat and you're going way over here, like you just lay it flat and measure from side to side, it's going to end up being underneath the armpits. So when I'm measuring, when I have my shirt laid down flat, I'm pretty much going from the middle of the shoulder to the middle of the shoulder to make sure that my design stays in the front and it doesn't spew over. Now, if it's like a little like splash, it's like a little piece of it, it's like a little swirl, it's okay if that's kind of around there, unless you for sure want everything in the front. But whenever I take my ruler and I'm measuring a shirt, I'm measuring from mid-shoulder to mid-shoulder, and that's the area that I then size for my shirts. If you use the same types of shirts, it's going to be like clockwork on how to size it. Now, if you go and you got 30,000 different shirts, you're going to have to measure every single time to make sure you're using the right setting. But if you get you a good solid 2 or 3 shirts where you know exactly what the size is for the printable area, whether it's an extra small to a 2X, it'll be a lot easier to, oh, she's way back. She was answering the numbers and she wrote 5T, then she wrote 55. It will be a lot easier to know how to size it. Make sense? I know someone, I'm not sure they're still on, they asked me about how to size for shirts. So I need me a shirt for tonight. So I am going to do that. Let's go ahead and take this off. No, I'm going to grab this print because it is done. Let's do this. And then I'm going to design me a shirt real quick for tonight. And I'm also going to set this up to put in the oven before we get off. I hope Zenobia has an account, and on our, I forgot to ask her that. Has she ever ordered anything from our site for us to have her address? Or if you order something, let me know. I will put this in your next order. So the next order that you make, this will go inside of it. All right, so I don't have to cut anything else down. I'm going to open this up. sub on the front and the back. Okay, I will do something else for the back, Zenobia. So we're just going to place this, and I said that it's like, it's almost kind of sort of right on it, but not quite. So I'm going to place this here. I have even space all the way around. Oh, wait. Let's do this. Let's check our pressure. All right, so we're going to put this like right here. Gonna tape that down just because it was curling. Turn it over. I just want to make sure that that ink that was on there doesn't transfer through the butcher paper. And we're going to press this for, oh wait, y'all don't see anything. I'm still on the screen. All right, sorry about that. So I cut it down, and then I just centered it up on here, and it curls. So I did have to tape it down just to make sure that it doesn't move. And I'm just checking it to make sure. And like I said, I was going to be right there. It's not cutting into it, but it's right there on the T. And then we're going to just tape that, put that down, and then press it. 30 seconds. Oh man, y'all had to get on them. And we won't have another one we won't have any more for about 40 days. All right, Zenobia, here is your notebook cover. So I didn't realize that the back cover could also be subbed. As soon as I pulled it out, this one can be subbed too. So I will get with you to find out what you want on the back. But that is nice. I like the way these subbed. So I'm going to put this one back in here. So email me your next order. I will put this in there. And then we're going to figure out what we're going to put on the back. So it'll go that. Oh, I have to make sure I do that the right way. When you're doing the back, you have to make sure that you're putting it to where the design's going this way. Don't do it this way again. Make sure you do it this way because it's for the back side so that it faces the right way. When you flip it over, it will read like this. All right. Hey, Mommy, if you're listening, if you're still here, can you tell Even to turn the oven on to turbo at 375, please? Thank you. Appreciate y'all. All right. So here is this. And the mason jar. We're going to cut these ends off. Okay, something funky is going on with the way this print is. I've never had it do that before. I wonder if that's a 4.4 thing. My fade is pixelated. I've never had that before. It printed out weird. All right, I'm gonna have to go and figure out why it's doing that because my fade bar is pixelated. All right, so that was a little too much overlap, but it's okay. Our paper doesn't bleed through, so you're not gonna see that extra ink. It's only gonna still be on the line. So we're going to wrap that like that. Make sure that this is tight. Ooh, this moves a lot. It's kind of hard to get a let's pull that to get it to stay as tight as possible. And this is the very first time I have ever done one of these tumblers, these mason jars. Okay, it still moves, but all right, so I'm wondering if it's going to be better for me to just go right to the edge of this. All right, so I'm just going to go right to the edge. Instead of trying to get it to wrap underneath, I'm just going to go right to the edge. All right, that's kind of, whoa. All right. Uh-oh. Yeah, this has like no real grip to it. This is going to be very interesting. I see a little gap here, so I'm going to put a piece of tape and pull that in. All right. Now, there's a lip. This is why I intentionally made the white fade. There is no way for you to get all the way up here because it starts to curve. So you can push it in, but you're going to get a bunch of ripples. So there is no way to get it to go all the way up. That's why I did the intentional fade on it so that you have the design. It just looks like it's going to fade off. So this is not ideal for a full bleed. You can push your tape around this, but your design is going to be, it's going to look like it has ripples in it once you take it out. So I am going to go around this though, just to keep it from gassing out. You still need to have that tightness on it, but it just cannot be a full bleed. You can put your tape on it. You can try and push this up like this. But if this was a full design all the way to the top, where everywhere where I have this ripple where I'm pushing it down at, you would see that ripple on your design. So you cannot do a full wrap on this. All right, I have some clear tape that's really thin. I'm going to use this just to make this tight around this edge. This is some clear heat tape that came with my tape dispenser. But I want to use this so you can see how bad this is going to bunch up. It would create kind of, and because it's not going to have straight contact, it will create kind of a faded look anyway. So if you want, you can kind of do a mixture of it to where it's intentional, but it's also because of the way that this is set up. So the 1/2 inch one would be great, like the regular heat tape. I just didn't have it over here. And look at how much that ripples. There's no way to avoid that ripple when you're doing a tumbler like this, because it curves up and then comes back out. There is no way to avoid this. So if the color went all the way up, you would see all of those ripples. All right. But that's going to make that to where the little bit of ink that's here doesn't have anywhere to escape. But I am going to go all the way around it to keep it tight also. So I'm just going to grab my 6 inch here. And this, I mean, I probably could have, this one, I'm going to try my other one with the shrink wrap. Since it's never going to get a tight seal anyway, I could probably use the shrink wrap on this. But I'm going to throw this in the oven, just like this, for about 5 minutes. Hold on, we're having a baby crisis. Zion is not having a good day right now. I got to give him a pop. Zion Imani. Buddy. Zion Imani, come here. Say thank you. You're welcome. Well, I got those from Craftable Things. I'm not sure if she has them on her Etsy shop. It's Dynamic Print Supply on Etsy, but I got them from Craftable Things from Patrice. I have a Workforce 72. Wait, why are you guys talking to my heat press? I have a Workforce 7210. It's on its way, but didn't realize how big it is. I don't have that much room. Might have to send it back. Oh, whoa. I mean, if you want a wide format printer, I mean, it's not like the 50. It's not like the F570. I mean, it is a wide format. It's not compact like that one. It's about 1.5 of these, long and tall. I mean, if you have anywhere where you can put a little table and put it on there, but it's the only way that you're going to have a wide format printer that prints is 13 inches wide. But girl, don't send it back. Sell it, because there's so many people that want that printer. So if you definitely cannot use it, you might want to sell it. But I will say this, if you open it up just to see if you can fit it somewhere, the fact that the box is open, someone may not want to unless like all the tape is still on it. So you can put it up to see if you have space for it, but do not take any of the tape off. That way, if you have to sell it, you can take a picture where they can see that all you did was open the box, but everything is still in its place and nothing has been opened or touched. And then you can sell it to them and they'll probably be willing to pay the same price that you paid for it, of course, plus include your shipping cost in it if you had to pay shipping. But I will try and keep it. If not, do not send it back. Sell it. Sell it, sell it, sell it. All right. Okay, so let's try to design my shirt for tonight, because Silhouette Studio is acting crazy. So I'm going to try and design this for tonight. I know I want that for the back of my shirt. I kind of like the, you know what? I like the vibes only, and everybody else, I gave them the HS ink. I'm going to go back to that one that said the professor taught me. I want the one that says HS ink is INKcredible. I want to do INKcredible vibes only. So let's go to open recent. I'm going to do a quick giveaway on here also for some paper. All right. Well, oh God, it didn't open. I thought maybe it was just thinking, but it's not. Oh my gosh. Y'all, I'm so frustrated with this program right now. I am super duper utterly frustrated with this program right now. Or should I'm so mad. I wanted to do my one INKcredible year shirt, but I thought I was gonna be able to use the one from the yard sign. But when the program crashed, I did not. I can't get it back. When I submade an extra large shirt, what size is my design? Anyway, it really depends on the design. If it goes long, if it's wide, I just kind of went through that. So anywhere from 10 to like 11 and a half, or to like 11 sometimes. So a extra large, it'll probably be no bigger than like 11. So anywhere from 10 to 11 inches wide if I want to go across the whole thing. But there are times where a design will just be in the middle or going down. So there is no set size. But for a full front, anywhere from 10 to 11, depending on the layout of the design. Girl, if you want to do extra large shirts, you got to keep that printer. You better find somewhere for it. If you want to do extra large shirts, you are definitely going to need that 7210. The file for the Zoom, the file for that is on the so when you go to here and you click on, let's see. So I'm going to go to my dashboard. Oh wait, it's not on my dashboard yet. Hold on. I need to go to courses, click on here, preview as an enrolled student. So once you go into the course, you're going to have the link where you would click on it to go to the Zoom. So mine says start because it's my meeting, but you will click on there, or if you registered, it'll be in your email, but you can just click on it to go to the Zoom. But right here, it says HS Ink Gear. You're going to click on that, and there are several downloads there that you can choose from if you wanted to sublimate it or if you wanted to do it from vinyl. But there are quite a few files there that you can use to make a shirt for tonight. I'm having a problem finding a print program I can understand and print larger than Cricut. Well, I teach Silhouette Studio. So Silhouette Studio, if you're, learning the program, it's going to take some time. But if you just want to be able to print bigger, if it's pre-made designs, it's very easy to open in Silhouette Studio, resize it, and print. Silhouette Studio is free. You don't have to have a Silhouette machine in order to use the program. You can use it to just design and print from it. Think of it as just a standalone program, just like Illustrator, Corel Draw, or any of those. I know it has to have been 5 minutes. Let me go get this tumbler out of the oven. Oh, I forgot I was still muted. Oh wait, I can't do that again. Let's just do it this way. This has been, if I put or I guess I'll put I'll just leave it like this. So even though this is not vinyl, in order to break that color up, I still needed an offset, because if not, it's going to look a little funky. So I definitely need something to break that color up, or I could make it, I mean, I could do it where that part is black and then make this a different color. I think I like that better because then it matches it. When you're designing, you'll probably go through a couple different variations of something before you actually settle on like an actual design. And see, thick like this, I kind of, I'm not a fan of this in this color like that. I don't know. It looks a little different when it's black instead of white. See, you can see more of it. So I might do white and then do another offset. Apply. Make that black. I don't like that. Let's see if I group it, and maybe if I tab it down. Okay, so that's not bad. That kind of makes it stand out, but then I feel like this looks kind of plain now. This gives me Yo MTV Raps kind of vibes. I want my shirt to be different, but I actually do love my HS Ink only vibes. I don't know. Oh my gosh. I knew I went to go spend quality time and watch TV with the husband, but I knew I should have done this yesterday because now I feel like I'm having a brain freeze and I can't think straight. Oh my gosh. And my Zoom starts in 30 minutes. I had to make my shirt. But I feel weird. Like, I don't know. I'm not feeling it 100%. I'm not feeling this 100%. And I knew I should have designed yesterday. And then I'm not motivated because friggin' Silhouette Studio is acting all cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Yes, you check your dashboard, mommy. You have access to it. I have a file, PNG. I tried to use in Silhouette, had to convert to SVG. Now it's all black. You don't have to convert to open up a PNG. PNG files open up in Silhouette Studio. Why did you have to convert it in order to open it? Did it give you an error message? Maybe it's the app I use, Imagine Converter. Yes, error. So an SVG would probably give you an error. PNG should not. All you have to do is go File, Open, and then open the PNG. To open up SVGs in Silhouette Studio, you must have Designer Edition, Designer Plus, or Business Edition. But PNGs open in the free version. Yes, we are going to. I'm going to be on a Zoom at 6:30. That's why I'm trying to finish my shirt. We have the celebration, the live where we can play music. I'm going to do. We're going to do some giveaways. We're going to play some games. We're going to do my 1-year anniversary video. So if you want to be on that, come join us for the celebration. We're going to cut up over there. So yeah, we're going to straight cut up. It's on the Academy site. Let's see. I came over here to get. Oh, and then once I get off of here, the sale will be over, guys. So I'm going to take care of that because Even left, or he was going to take care of it. So once I get off, the sale will be finished, guys. So it's only until 6 o'clock. So get your orders in before. I wanted my little thing up here, but I don't think I'm going to like that. So all right, I think I'm just going to do that. Yeah, because I don't want. I mean, that is signature to HS Ink, but it doesn't fit anywhere right now. So we're not going to do that. All right, we're going to just highlight all of this, group it all together. I'm going to size this for my shirt. So we're going to make this 11.5 inches wide. And see, it's only 4. So it's not going to be a really long design because it's only 4. It's only about 5 inches high because everything is so long. I can't make this be longer. If I try to make it be any longer or taller, it's going to be distorted. So I can't do that. So we're going to undo. And so at 11.5 inches wide, this is the highest that this particular design will be because the word INKcredible is so long. Now, if I were to take that HS Ink vibes or HS Ink only vibes, it appears to be bigger because HS Ink is not as long. So for this one, where it is, this is actually only 11.25. So if I make this closer to 11.5, it has a height of 5.9353 because Vibes is bigger. This shows bigger because it's less letters than up here. Now, I could technically make this one a little bit bigger or seem like a little bit longer by taking my Vibes only. I could make this bigger and put it like here. So now it will be longer. And then I could take my date, which I didn't want to move this. Hold on. Anybody that takes my classes know before you modify, you always make a duplicate. You're not getting no more pop, boy. Oh, nothing. You're not getting no more pop. Yeah, you already had a pop. So I'm going to group that together. I can make this bigger. So now the design on my shirt will appear to be to take up more of the shirt. And then I can take this part and put it here. But I don't really like the color. It's not that bad. Or I could put this up here. And so this would be near the neckline. And then this part and then this part. So that kind of breaks up this. So that's an option. Another option, it's all about how you arrange your the design. So if I go and make this one, and let's go 8/28/21, HS Ink Vibes only. If I make this smaller, 1 year Inkiversary, let's ungroup it. I'm going to take my drip. I'm going to put it in the middle here. Or I can make, instead of those, I can make the dots the drip. If I really wanted to have the drips be a part of this, I'm going to make them a little bit smaller. And I can always remove the line. So I can do that. And then I can take this and put it here. So we're going to go like that. Have that there. So that's an option. Let me see. I'm going to let's ungroup this. And then the dots. Uh-oh. All right, let me zoom in because obviously I'm clicking on the wrong thing. All right. I kind of don't like the drips. They like right there. They look a little funny to me. I could. I don't like them there either. And then I will have to change up so much. So nope, I don't like it there. Let's see. Where could I put my drip? Because that's signature. I want the drip on here somewhere, but I don't know where. And it looks one way on here, but when you sub, if I sub this like this, it would be very, very bright and vibrant. So it might look a little funky. I could always put a shadow on this one, take that color all the way up to make it stand out from. And then this one, I would probably leave it as a solid white. No, I don't like that either. It's too, oh, I forgot. That's a shadow. So I have to come over here and adjust the shadow. Or I could always, oh, not this one. I could always have it where it's just in the background, but not bright. But I would have to make it a PNG first. So I would file, save selection, save to hard drive. Oh my gosh, you can't see. Oh my God, y'all don't know how frustrating this is. Oh my gosh, this is so frustrating. All right, oh my God, this is frustrating as crap to deal with Silhouette right now. OM to the G. Oh my gosh, this is so annoying. Oh my God. I'm not mad at this version. I know, I'm not mad at this version. I could probably rock with this one. It's just this version. It's the Silhouette. I mean, it's version 4 that has issues like this. All right, I'm not mad at this one. All right, I'm going to take this down and we're going to make it, well, no, we're going to make this. Oh, this is going to be huge. See, this is what I mean. So if I go to 11 inches, this is like 13 inches long, which I mean, it's still not bad, but I don't think I want it to be that long. And then you have like, it's just going to be a, okay. So here's the other issue. There's a tip here. So I would have to put this part really, really high on the shirt so that this part sits square on the shirt. So it's things like that that make a very big difference when you are designing. I kind of like this, but I think on the shirt, it would be too high. So I think we're going to rock with this one. It's still, I like this. So we're going to rock with this one. I'm going to make it a little bit wider here. And I'm going to print this out. I'm going to press this and I'm going to go, guys, so that I can go to the Zoom party. Woo-hoo! All right, so yeah, let's do that. All right, file, print, and oh wait, we can't go print, file, print. Let's go print. And my sublimation printer, preferences, and Super B, okay. Yo, I kind of like this one though, man. Cancel. I like this one though. All right, let's go to none. Let's go 13. Here we go again with this foolishness. By 19. And all right, file, print, and print and print. All right, so we're going to print that out, and we're going to, I know I technically have 1 minute left. They're going to be waiting on the Zoom. Okay, let's go over to here. I'm going to reveal this tumbler, and then we're going to press my shirt. So this doesn't look, I think this probably, this is really, really big. This is way bigger than a 20-ounce tumbler. I think I probably should have let this go for 6 minutes instead of 5 minutes. All right, let's find out. Oh no. Ooh, that's nice. Ooh, okay. Oh, wow. Oh, sucky now. Oh, wow. I forgot I put the fade up there. Oh, dang. Oh, Patrice, honey, these are nice. OMG. I like it. Ooh. I like. I'm waiting for my shirt to print out, mother. All right, I will be right back. I actually gotta go get my shirt to press too. Hold on. I got it. Yep, I was on mute, y'all. So yeah, I was saying that my other vendor, Glow's Custom Creations, she has a lot of them coming in. I don't know how many Patrice had, although she did the video. So I think she had, how many? I forgot. I saw her video. I saw the unboxing for these because she ordered from Alibaba. So she might have some, but yeah, I mean, these are pretty cool. I could go ahead and do some HS Ink merch. Like this right here, dude, these are bomb. I'm loving these notebooks. This sub so nice. And this also shows you the fact that different substrates sub differently depending on how they're made. All right, y'all, my print's done. Let me hurry up so that I can get to the live, the Zoom. All right, so we are going to goodness, open up. This is a Port and Company shirt, Port and Co. All right, let's check our pressure. So it's a little bit too much. We're going to dial that down some. All right, so there we go. We're good on pressure. Let's go grab our print. I don't know which one I want to do. All right, let's see. If I do this one, it's too low. Yep, we're not going to do that. I have to do it on the different type. This is a ladies cut shirt, so I definitely can't do that one. So we're going to do this one. I could have gone a little bit wider on it with the way this shirt is. This shirt is made pretty big. 30 seconds, and we are going to be out of here so that I can go to the Zoom. Let me start the Zoom, though. Very much so true. Very much so true. All right, let's get my butcher paper. Put that on top. I don't know if AJ is on to see me do my quick change. Bam! Yeah, I'm finna be cute. I went a little too low, too high, but I was rushing. Woohoo! All right. I'm gonna leave that on. I said we weren't gonna press nothing, but we might press some stuff in the pot. So I'm gonna leave the heat press on. And I'm gonna do my quick change. Hold on. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Regina, because I for sure enough was on mute. I answered her, but I was on mute. Any and everybody is invited to the Zoom party. You just have to go to the Academy site and purchase it there to get access to it. It's the theme 365. I feel like I'm at Mardi Gras though, because I just shook my boobs at y'all. Oh, woohoo! Yay! I got my shirt. All right, y'all, I'm out of here. We are about to go and party like it's T9. Because I actually have on my like 80s theme, like the INKcredible is kind of like an 80s theme. It's like MTV, wait, yo, MTV Raps. All right, y'all. So not when you made a purchase for product, you had to go to my Academy site because it wasn't on the shop site. You had to go to the Academy site and do it there. So it is on the Academy site. You go to all courses and it's right here. HS Ink Day, Inkiversary Celebration. So you have to get it from here. All right. All right, y'all. I'm out of here. We're about to go party. Party. Later, guys. Thank you so very much for making this a great HS Ink Day. Woohoo! Peace.